Yeah. Yeah. Huh. It's on the mic, yeah. Zoe in the zone, breaking down plays like I'm coaching from home. Women's game, rising, call it throne for the queens. I'm the conduit, connecting courts with big screens. I am Zoe Media, where the passion collide. Spotlight the hustle, bring the grind worldwide. From interviews to moves, the game's in my scope. Showcasing the greatness, inspiring hope. She cross up defender, step back, that's clean. Highlight moments, blowing up the whole scene. From buzzer beaters, the teamwork extreme. The beauty of the game, living out the dream. I break it all down, every pick, every roll. From the layups to the swishes, every hoop, every goal. Got the mic in my hand, got the stats in my soul. Women's basketball shining, that's the ultimate role. From legends of the past to the rookies today, I document the journey, every bounce, every play. Respect on their name, they redefine the trail. Prince with Zoe Media, telling stories regale. Zoe Media, where the passion collide. Spotlight the hustle, bring the grind worldwide. From interviews to moves, the game's in my scope. Showcasing the greatness, inspiring hope. Break it all down, every pick, every roll. From the layups to the swishes, every hoop, every goal. Got the mic in my hand.
What's good, my people? What's good, my people? What's good? Let me know if you can hear me in the chat. I'm trying to fix my mic. I don't know how it sounds. So let me know if you can't hear me in the chat. Let me know if it's too low or too loud. Let me know. But welcome into I Am Zoe Media. I'm your host, Prince, the Savant. One of them ones. What are we doing? All those things, man. Welcome in. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button as you come in, man. Look, we gotta get the business clear. What's going on, B Will? What's up, MJ? What's good? What's good? Get y'all a chance to come on in here. What's going on, Brass Tacks? What's going on? Hey, man, we got to get the business clear. I ain't gonna throw no names out there. But there are certain people in these YouTube streets that be hating on Kiki Iriafen, you know, the potential number 2 pick in the WNBA draft. Top 5 for sure. Top 5 for sure. But you already know me. I'm one of them ones for a reason. See, when I look at the game, right, it's bigger than the scoreboard. It's bigger than each possession. It's bigger than the flow of the game sometimes. You really got to pay attention to the little details. When you're looking at the game, you got to pay attention to the little details of a game to kind of figure out what really happened. That's why you got to rewatch it. You got to watch film. Look, you got to sit down, clear your head, clear your thoughts, get that hate out your heart, and like really watch the film. Like really watch the film. But like the video as y'all come in. If you're not a subscriber, hit that subscribe button. I'm on the road to 3,500. Look. We blowing up over here. This is what we do. Get the board to 3,500 and we'll be all right. But Kiki, if you read the thumbnail, you already know what this video is about. March Madness, UConn defeats USC. Lindsay Gottlieb failed. Kiki. Kiki didn't fail her. She failed Kiki. Look, when you look at a player, you don't judge them off of what they didn't do. You judge them off of what they do. Did they do it well? Did they not do it well? That's how you judge players. So, for instance, with Kiki, I judge Kiki off of how she helps balance the floor. I judge Kiki off of how she plays within the rhythm of the offense. I judge Kiki off of what she does when she gets to her spots. I judge Kiki off of how her rhythm looks up and down during a game. I don't judge Kiki off of does she take over the game. I don't judge Kiki off of does she average 20 rebounds a game. Look, I don't know where y'all been. Yes, Kiki is capable athletically of averaging double-digit rebounds, but some games that's just not feasible. It depends on the tempo of the game, who you're guarding on the floor. Sometimes you're on a shooter, right? That shooter is bringing you away from the basket. So even if Angel Reese is one of the best rebounding bigs probably in WNBA history by the time she retires. But if you watch games this last season when she had single-digit rebounds, it was because she was guarding on the perimeter more, couldn't crash the glass. Again, when you lose, there's a lot of blame to go around. When you lose, there's a lot of blame to go around. And I get it. But you got to put the blame appropriately. For instance, if your play calling isn't working and the other team is hitting shots, that's on the coach's play calling. What does your defensive sets look like? What are you running on the other end? Do your offensive sets work against that defense? You have to ask these questions. So again, when you lose, there's a lot of blame to go around. A lot of blame. Look, I give Kiki, I would look, yesterday, I gave Kiki 15% for this loss. 15%. I watched this film today. You know what I give her? I give Kiki 10%. Because I went back and watched this game. I watched it twice, and then I watched the second half 3 times. I forwarded the third time to the second half. Look, this team iced her out. They never looked for her. I got the y'all know I got the film. I'm about to play it, but I want to walk y'all through what y'all about to see. Because what y'all about to see is disappointing. What y'all about to see, y'all didn't even realize when y'all was watching the game. What y'all about to see is why I'm one of them ones. See, you got to be able to look at the film, digest it, break it down, come up with an analysis, and create a take. That's what you're supposed to do. What's going on, Lorenzo? He said, I thought you were going to say 5%. Nah. I'm going to give her 10%, man. Because, again, yes, she could have. See, Kiki's problem is she didn't hit enough shots yesterday. She could have hit a couple more shots. That was her biggest problem. She didn't hit shots yesterday. That's really what it is. She didn't hit shots yesterday, man. She didn't hit shots yesterday. Like, and that's why we're going to get into it. Shout out for everybody. What's going on, Lilac? What's going on, my Louisiana and Hog boss? What's going on, Sinister Aristotle? Jean Gray, what's going on? Look, but let's get to this, man. Because again, when you think about a player, right? You got to look at the game. I'm glad you said that, Real Money. And look, Real Money be hating on me and Real Money if y'all been around, me and Real Money don't even be on one accord. But if Real Money agreeing with me, we got us one. If Real Money agreeing with Prince, we got us one. If you've been around, we got us one. So again, USC without Juju going up against arguably the most talented top to bottom team left in the tournament. Without your star player, you have Kiki Iriafen, Marshall, and a bunch of sophomores and freshmen that are still trying to figure it out, that was not dependent on to do the things that they had to do yesterday to win this game. See, that's what I tell the things that the players that had to step up, the way that they had to step up yesterday, they were not capable of doing it because they haven't done it all year long. I give them credit for even fighting back. At the end of the third quarter, they went on an 11-0 run to close out the third quarter. But so the second quarter, in the third quarter don't matter to me. This film is on things that I noticed in the first quarter to start the game and in the fourth quarter. So all of this film is from the first and the fourth quarter. And y'all are going to be disappointed in what y'all seen because I don't think y'all realize what happened yesterday. After watching this game 3 times, start to finish, I don't think these players like Kiki. I don't think they like Kiki. And this is why I say I don't think they like Kiki. We gonna roll the film, and I'm gonna explain to you why I don't think they really mess with Kiki like that. Because the way that they played with her yesterday was disrespectful, unnecessary, not a winning mentality, and just not basketball play. That was not basketball play. Like, yesterday was ridiculous. But again, let's get to this. Y'all already know this is why I'm one of them ones. This is what y'all come here for. Y'all come here to get the information so y'all can go on people's panels and talk like big dogs. Because that's what I give y'all. I give y'all that real. I give y'all that understanding of what y'all actually watching. See, we can talk about the game all day long, but when you break down film, you get a different perspective. Because now it's just not opinion. Film is fact. You can't change the tape. Film is fact. When we just briefly talking over a game, that's all conjecture, accusations, speculation, and opinion. But when you break down film, it's irrefutable evidence. You bring film in the court, I don't care what kind of case you got. If you bring film in court, in the court of law, you win in that case. If you got proof of this or that, you win in that case because you can't doctor film. It happened. You can't change it. It's recorded. You can't change it. It's recorded. Look. Let's get to this, man. Let's get to this. So this is the first possession of the game. Some people were saying Kiki checked out. Some people were saying Kiki ain't won't play today. This is the first possession of the game. I'm going to play it for y'all. Watch what happens. Want the ball, one-on-one, goes up, gets double teamed. They get the rebound. That's fine. I will take that. You gave it to your star player. This is why I'm so disappointed in Gottlieb. You gave it to her, then you took it away. And now you got all these people around the world saying Kiki not this, Kiki not that, Kiki not fit, Kiki shouldn't be the number 2 pick, Kiki quit, Kiki checked out. You have to understand what is going on. First possession of the game, they go to Kiki. She's locked in. She's involved. She misses the layup. It was a great look at the rim. She missed the layup. Fine, cool. Got it. Let's roll this beautiful beam footage, man. Watch what happens next. Next possession. Look at this. This is what I want y'all to remember plays like this. These plays never happen again. Look, her first 2 possessions are her best possessions of the entire game. Her first 2 possessions is Kiki getting to her spots and getting the ball. These two plays never happen again. But y'all told me she checked out. These 2 plays will never happen again in this game. I want y'all to understand that. So cherish the play that you just seen. Even though she missed the layup, it was a great look. It got double teamed. Paige blocked it from behind. Good. These 2 setups is Kiki's bread and butter. Kiki isn't a dribbler. Kiki is a spot scorer. Get her to her spots and let her cook. This is her spots. Come cross, seal screen. You see the offensive player below her does the seal screen. She does the brush across. Get her the ball. Strong stance. Let her go to work. Watch this. This is Kiki's offense. All that other nonsense. Watch this possession. See, this is what I be talking about. Watch this. This is what I be talking about. Never checked out. Missing shots she normally makes. Never checked out. Look at this. Never checked out. Missing shots she normally makes. Kiki really wanted to play. Kiki really wanted to play. Her team and Gottlieb failed her. Never checked out. Players miss shots. You don't go away from her. They went away from her in the first quarter. The first quarter. Get Kiki in ISO. Clear out. Clear out. Move. Look, clear out. Move. Why you right here? Let me go to work. And that's on Sarah Strong, who y'all said was locking her up. She wasn't. Look here, man. Let go, man. Look, I got time to talk to y'all about that foolishness, man. Y'all, look here, man. Let her go to work. Watch this. Watch this possession. Watch this. This is what I mean about these guards that was around Kiki yesterday. They don't know what they was doing. They was not ready for this moment. They was not ready for this moment. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Give her the ball. Clear out. Clear out so she can go to work. Give her the ball. Watch this. Watch this stupidness. Give her the ball. Let her go to work. One-on-one. ISO. Clear out. Just miss shots. It's okay. It's okay. Next time down. Same thing. Seals. Let's set it up. Take your time. Your star player. Get her the ball. You don't got to rush it to her. Get her to her spots. Another bucket. Let her go to work. Let her go to work. I want y'all to watch this. Look, I'm going to pause it right quick. Watch this whole possession. This is, at this very moment, is when they went away from Kiki. At this very moment, for some reason, this was after a timeout. I don't know what happened in the huddle. I don't know what Gottlieb said. I don't know what was going on. But at this very moment, Kiki took one more shot the rest of the first quarter. I don't know what happened in that huddle. Watch this whole possession. She plays great defense. Watch what happens on the other end. But y'all want Kiki to be UConn. Watch this. See, this is what I be talking about. Steals the ball, gives it to her. Watch what she do. Who she think she is? See, this is what I'm calling timeout. Who she think she is? Watch this. She don't even look at Kiki. What is this? See, but hey, look, but they not gonna tell you this though. They not gonna show you this play. They not gonna show you plays like this. They not gonna show. You got a 1 point lead. It's the first quarter. Slow the game down and get into your star. Why y'all trying to prove? What point y'all trying to prove? The only point you should be trying to prove is beat UConn. What point are y'all trying to prove? Again, at that very moment, that last shot I showed you by Kiki was her last shot for the first quarter. I don't know what point y'all trying to prove. Look, man. Freshmen, sophomores, stop trying to do too much on the basketball court. Basketball is simple, methodical, and IQ oriented. Use those three things and you'll be just fine. As a freshman and sophomore, those three things will get you through the season. Again, freshman and sophomore, it's about getting through the season and learning something. Looking at this game, Juju literally handicapped them because they didn't have no responsibilities. Juju did the facilitating. Juju did the scoring. Juju did the shot creations. Looking at this game, you can tell Juju hid a lot of mistakes for this underdeveloped team. After watching this game, I don't want nobody to say Juju don't make her teammates better. Because what was this? First of all, you started off good and you went away from your best player on the court. I don't know what was going on here. Watch this. Next possession. Watch this. Watch this. See, this is what I be talking about. I don't know what happened in that time. I need to figure this out. I need to figure this out because I don't know what happened. I need to figure this out. Again, you get Kiki to her spots. She gonna do what she need to do. Look, Stop judging Kiki as this ball handler. Stop judging Kiki as this facilitator. Stop judging. Kiki is Kiki. I tell y'all the same thing about Angel Reese. Stop trying to put Angel Reese on Asia Wilson's pedestal. They're two different type of players. They bring two different type of things to the game. All bigs aren't the same type of player. All bigs don't bring the same things to the game. All front court players bring different intangibles to the game. Don't judge somebody else off somebody else's intangibles. That's unfair to that player because at the end of the day, intangibles match skill sets. Intangibles match skill sets. Her skill sets are what they are. But slow the game down, get her to her spots, look, let Kiki work, let Kiki do her thing. It's just simple basketball. I don't know why we couldn't stay here. Get her the ball and let her go to work. Get her the ball and let her go to work. I don't know. Watch this. Watch this. This is out of the timeout. I put this clip in here for this specific reason. Kiki just hit an elbow shot. UConn called the timeout. USC got the rebound, came down court. Watch what they point guard do. If I'm Gottlieb, I would have called timeout and sent her to the locker room. What is we doing? I would have put it. I would have did like them high school coaches do. I would have went to the bench and grabbed the player by their jersey and threw him on the court. I would have got a tech for trying to sub her. I would have threw a player on the court. I would have got a tech for having 6 people out there. What is you doing? Watch this. Watch this. But it's Kiki. But no, it's Kiki fault. USC lost. Kiki get at least 55% of the blame. Kiki get 50% of the blame. Man, they iced her out. Watch this. Watch this. This is after she just hit an elbow shot. Watch this. Literally, look, I don't know how much open you can be. And she still go against the loose ball, diving on the floor. Look, I don't know how much open you can be. Tell me how much open you can be. Watch this. How much more open? Look at this. What am I supposed to do with this? Look at this. I told y'all, this is why I'm one of them ones. I show you what you don't notice. I show you what you, and this is in the first quarter. This is in the first quarter. Look at this. What is this? Gottlieb. Oh my God. This is out of a timeout. What do you want Kiki to do on this possession? How is this her fault? When did she check out? I'm still waiting on her to check out. When did Kiki check out? Show me the possession. Watch this. Watch it. I don't know how much open she got to be. Your star player has no one within 5 feet of her. Your star player, not Marshall, not some shooter off the bench. Your only star on the floor has nobody within 5 feet of her, and you drive in on 3 people, and then you expected a good outcome. Gottlieb didn't even, don't y'all know Gottlieb didn't even sub her out after this play? Gottlieb didn't even tell her nothing after this play when they went down the court. Gottlieb got her hands folded up, looking at her. Can you coach? How about you coach for a second? How much open your star player? Look, I need y'all to understand. This is not a regular season game. This is not a tournament game. This is March Madness. You're without your best player. This is win or go home against the most talented team left in the NCAA women's basketball tournament with paigebueckers, the #1 pick on the other side. Every possession is valuable. Some of these coaches is nepotism. It got to be nepotism. Don't think some of these coaches can actually coach. Money can buy anybody. This is nepotism at its finest. From start to finish, this game was not coached well. From start to finish. What is you doing? Your star player just hit a shot. Where you even going? And at this point, she had 0 points. When this play happened, they lit point guard, she had 0 points. She was 0 for 2 from the field at this point. What is this? Look at this. Goes out. Time out. I'm calling timeout. What is we doing? What is we doing? Again, no checkout. Again, no checkout. Now, this is the fourth quarter. This is the fourth quarter when everybody told me she had checked out in the fourth quarter. She's still out here balling. This is the fourth quarter. See, look, I told y'all, don't let people fool y'all. This is the fourth quarter. This is the fourth quarter. They told me she checked out. They told me she ain't want to play. They told me she quit on her team. They told me she ain't have no dog. That's what they told me. If it's a lie, they told it. I'm just reporting the news. They told me she checked out and she ain't got no dog, no way in her. This is the fourth quarter. They down and she's still out here trying to make buckets. But they told me she didn't want to shoot. They told me she wouldn't stand in the corner. They told me she checked out. Watch this. She's still working. She's still working. What is we doing? What is we doing? Look. Did she just call for the ball or was I seeing things? Let's look back a little bit. Because look, checked out people don't call for the basketball. Checked out people don't call for. Let's look at it again. Did she call for the basketball? This is the fourth quarter. Look at the score. This is the fourth quarter, y'all. They told me she checked out. They told me she checked out. Look at this. Look at this. She calling for the ball. She's calling for the ball. What are we doing? They told me she checked out. They told me she checked out. She's still trying to do her thing. She's still trying to do her thing. Look, you miss shots, you make shots. But don't give people a checked out title when they ain't check out. You miss shot, you make shots. Don't give people a checked out title when they ain't check out. That's why I'm one of them ones. Look, miss shots, make shots, but play basketball. This is the fourth quarter, and she's still playing basketball. Miss a make. She's still playing basketball. She ain't hiding in the corner. She around the basketball. Miss a make. She's still out here trying to play basketball. Watch this possession. Hey, man, look. Look, you see, I want to show you. I want to tell y'all something. This is what I want to tell y'all. This is what I want to tell y'all. It was 6:18 when Kiki took that shot. Don't y'all know? I watched the entire fourth quarter again. Don't y'all know? They passed her the ball 3 more times. From this moment until 1 minute, they passed her the ball 3 more times. I'm going to say it again for the people in the back that probably don't understand basketball in time of possession. At the 6-minute mark of the fourth quarter, they passed their superstar the ball 3 more times. But she quit. Y'all got to stop this, man. It's levels to basketball. Y'all got to stop this. Watch this possession. Kiki is looking for the basketball. Watch what they do. Chat, y'all are about to be upset when y'all see this. They literally avoided her. Marshall literally right here looking at her. They are literally about to avoid Kiki and go the opposite way. Watch this. Watch this. Look at this. Look at this. She got Paige. She has Paige on her. She has Paige on her in the post. Sarah Strong is right there, but that's just film. Trust me, I know the basketball court. If Marshall would have gave her a side pass, Kiki would have had Paige in the basket. Strong isn't where you think she is on the court right now. If you played basketball before, you know Strong isn't even in position to help Paige. If you play basketball, you know this. Because all Marshall had to do was give her a side pass. She literally looked at Kiki and went the other way. And again, they only gave Kiki the ball 3 more times in the entire fourth quarter, but Kiki the one that checked out. And look at Gottlieb. She failed Kiki. I'm glad Kiki going. I'm glad Kiki leaving because that's what Kiki been dealing with all season. This team never wanted her to succeed. Yesterday showed me that. Yesterday showed me that. Yesterday showed me this team didn't believe in Kiki. Because if they believed in Kiki, Kiki is touching that ball every possession down. How does your I don't care about her shooting. I don't care about her facilitating it. How does your star player not be involved in the entire fourth quarter when you're in the March Madness tournament? How? I don't want y'all to miss that point. I don't want y'all to miss that point. I don't want y'all to miss that point. I don't care if she was getting good looks. I don't care if she was getting shot attempts. But your star player should not go an entire fourth quarter in March Madness touching the ball 3 times. Not shooting, touching the ball. Touching the ball. Watch this. This is the same young lady, the one with the ball right now. This is the same young lady that iced Kiki out at the end of the second quarter when Kiki had just hit a jump shot. I don't know who this young lady is, but I'm glad Kiki leaving. So she ain't got to look at her no more. I don't know who she is, but this is the same young lady that iced her out. Watch what she about to do. What is this? She shot an up and under air ball. She been watching Juju mixtape. She been watching. She been watching Juju a Paige mixtape. Cause ain't no way. First of all, you're not even that good to make that play. Let's get that out the way first. I don't care what you watched. At some point, you got to understand your capabilities and who you are as a player. First of all, you ain't even that good to even do that, make that attempt. That is a I'm good attempt. Whether this go in or not, I'm good enough to do this. You're not even good enough to do this attempt. See, that's what I be talking about these college players these days. Look, back in the day, anybody in the chat who played college ball, I want me to tell you what would have happened, and they'll tell you I ain't lying. After the game, me and her getting in the fight. She got to see me. If I'm Kiki, that little one on the ground right there, the one who thinks she's Juju Jr., she got to see me in the locker room. She got to see me. Gottlieb, I'm going to get to you next. But you can go to your office, Gottlieb. I'm going to get to you next. But her right there on that ground, you got to see me. You right there. You got to see me. Gottlieb, I'm going to curse you out in a little bit. I'm leaving, so I don't care anyway. I'm going to curse you out in a little bit. But her right there, you got to see me. I got to see if your hands work. Because they ain't work passing me the ball. So I got to see if your hands work. You got to see me. I need to see if your hands work. Because apparently they don't work to pass me the ball. So I got to see if you can lift them. I got to see if you can lift your hands up. I got to see if you can extend. Because who you are? Who are you? Who are you? It's 2 minutes left in the game. We down 12. Who are you? This is what I be talking about. Know your place on the court. Know your place. Who are you? And I want y'all to pay attention. Look at the time on the shot clock. This wasn't a desperation layup. It got 16 seconds left. Why not rotate the ball back to Kiki's side? Kiki, how you think about this? To prove my point, how did Kiki get this offensive rebound? Because she has Paige on her. Marshall, why didn't you give it to Kiki? Juju Jr., why didn't you, as the point guard, rotate the ball to Kiki's strong side and give it a ball? You down 12. See, this is what I be talking about. This is why some players make it and some don't. See, I'm going into the locker room, and guess what I'm telling the coach? Coach, she ain't going to the NBA, and she ain't going overseas. What we doing? She going to be your assistant coach when she graduate. What are we doing? Give me the doggone ball, because she ain't going overseas, and she ain't going to the WNBA. What are we doing? Know your place. But she gotta see me. Look. I gotta find out if your hands work. I don't know if your hands work. I gotta see if you can see straight, because maybe you ain't see me. Maybe I'll throw a couple of these at you. You might. I want to see if you got balance. I want to see if you act. Maybe you ain't see me. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. Maybe you ain't see me. But I got to see if you got hand-eye coordination, because you got to see me. What is this? Look, I'm leaving anyway. I'm cursing everybody out. I'm leaving anyway. My jersey ain't gonna be retired there because we didn't win. My jersey ain't gonna be retired. I'm leaving anyway. She got to see me. At some point, she got to see me. But back to Kiki. Y'all told me she quit. Who the hell got this offensive rebound? Let's run it again. Because y'all told me she quit. I ain't said it. Y'all said it. If somebody lied, it was them. Y'all told me she quit. That's what y'all told me. I need to watch this play in its entirety, because I don't even believe this play happened. Y'all, it is 19 seconds on the clock when she drives to the basket. I want y'all to understand that. It is. Y'all, it is 19 seconds on the clock when she drives to the basket. This was not a desperation layup. This is bad. I'ma ice you out basketball. Look at Kiki. Kiki literally has Paige on her. Guess what a good point guard would have did? You don't even got to be a good point guard. Just a competent one. I'm going to draw Sarah Strong to me, and I'm just literally going to throw it in the air to Kiki. You don't even have to be a You don't even have to be a good point guard. You just got to understand basketball. Freshman or not, I knew that when I was in 8th grade. Draw a defender and give it to the mismatch. Look at this, man. Look at this, man. I got to watch this play in entirety, because I don't even believe this play happened. Look at this. Look. Give the ball to Kiki. Who are you looking for? Kiki is right in front of you. This is crazy. She came. This is what I need y'all to, this is what I'm going back to right here. Sarah, she came cross half court, looked at Kiki. She was open. She seen Kiki open while she was still dribbling. She seen Kiki open before she picked her dribble up. And this is Marshall, the one y'all was praising yesterday. A bull in the China shop. That's what she is. A bull in the China shop. Watch this. You can't make this up. She looked at her. What are we doing? She looking at her. Is she not? Maybe my TV is fooling me. Maybe the film got altered. Because she's still dribbling, looking at Kiki being guarded by Paige. You can't make this up. See, sometimes God put things in front of you so you can see clearly. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. She's literally looking at Kiki. Literally. Paige isn't even guarding Kiki. Paige is just there trying to be a presence. She knows. Look how she's guarding Kiki. She's not even trying to body her. She has her hands on her waist. Any move Kiki makes while Paige has her hands on her waist, it's going to be a foul. Any move Kiki makes, if she gives her that ball, it's going to be a foul because Paige's hands are on her waist. Paige is embodying her. Paige is literally holding her. All you got to do is give her the ball and the ref's going to call the foul. Kiki don't even got to make a move. And look at USC. Guess what they in? You down 12 with 2 minutes left. Guess how you can stop the clock? Shoot free throws. Look at what it says underneath 31-3 on USC. Somebody in the chat, tell me what that says. That says bonus. That says bonus. All she got to do is give her the ball and the referee going to call the foul. He's not going to call the foul because she don't got the ball yet. All Marshall had to do was pass her the ball and they was going to call a foul, stop the clock and make it a 10-point game with 2 minutes to go with the clock stopped. And USC in the bonus. UConn wasn't even in the bonus. You can't make this up. This is horrible coaching. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. This is horrible coaching. Watch this. Watch this. Look at this. Look at this. And y'all want me to give Kiki 30, 50, 45, 55% of the blame. For what? What was she supposed to do? For what? For what? It's levels to basketball, man. It's levels to basketball. Matter of fact, I'm walking in the locker room. I'm taking my basketball shoes off. I'm putting my Nikes on. I'm taking my jersey off. I'm moving the benches out the way. All y'all line up. Y'all got to see me. Every last one of y'all got to see me before we leave this locker room. Y'all got to see me. All y'all got to see me. Because this was disrespectful to my career. If I'm Kiki, this is disrespectful to my career, to what I done gave to college basketball. If I'm Kiki, I'm looking at them like, who y'all think y'all are? Marshall, ain't nobody come to see you. We got to stop this, man. We got to stop this madness. We got to stop this madness. And y'all wonder why when I speak, people be quiet because they know they about to learn something. I don't talk no bull jive. I don't troll. I don't do no conjecture. They about to learn something. I told y'all, when I play this footage, y'all was going to see this game in a different light. See, I bring y'all into the film room. That's why it's called film study. I bring y'all behind the mind of a basketball mind. I'm not saying I'm the best at film study. I'm not saying I'm the best at knowing basketball. But what I'm saying is, you bet your bottom dollar when you leave my channel, you gonna leave my channel with some information. I bet your bottom dollar. I'm not saying I'm the best and never claim to be. But when you come to my channel, you're going to leave with a totally different perspective on everything. Because I put you inside the mind of an athlete. That's what I do. This is disrespectful. Everybody got to see me. I'm putting my running shoes on. And look at this. Look at this. Look at this. She got a one-track mind as soon as she get this ball. She at the top of the break. She got a one-track mind. She's still at the top of the break. It got 20 seconds on the clock. And she done already made her mind up that she juju. It got 20 seconds on the clock, and she done already made her mind up that she Juju Jr. Look at this. Look at this. What? But who gets the rebound? The person y'all told me checked out got the rebound. The person y'all told me checked out got the rebound. It's 1 minute and 46 seconds left in the game. USC is down 12, and she still looks engaged. Y'all told me she checked out, though. That's what I'm not understanding. Look, it's levels to basketball. You got to see beyond the stat sheet. Y'all got to learn how to see beyond just your first look. Sometimes it takes multiple looks to really understand what happened in a game. This is clear, conclusive evidence that they never cared about Kiki in this game. This is clear. If you leave away from this video thinking USC wanted to see Kiki shine, we need to have a different conversation about life. If you left away from this game thinking this team game plan was to get Kiki the ball and she checked out, we need to have a different conversation. Because this is ridiculous. Juju being hurt might be the downfall of Gottlieb. Because guess what the ADs are doing? Guess what the parents are doing? Guess what the players are doing? We didn't get better this year. We just had Juju and Kiki. I didn't get better this year. I didn't understand the court. I didn't know how to pass the bigs. I didn't know how to run an offense. I just had Juju and Kiki next to me that was covering up my flaws. Gottlieb didn't teach me anything. Gottlieb didn't give us a great game plan to win this game. USC had this game. I want y'all to understand it. USC had this game. If they would have had a great game plan, they could have won this game. She did not coach this game. She literally said, go out there and play basketball. She did. If you think Gottlieb had a game plan or actually coached, we need to have a different conversation. If you think Gottlieb coached this game to the best of her abilities, she should be going right now. If I'm the AD, I'm walking up to her. You got to turn in your resume. I mean, you got to turn in you got to turn in your resignation, because I'm gonna get players anyway. They ain't come to see you. They came to see Juju. They ain't come to see you. After watching this, if Juju would have won the championship with this team, I would have had a different level of respect for her. She would have moved up my pecking order. If Juju would have won the championship with this team, she would have moved up my list. Because this right here, this is trash. This is not a good team. This is Juju or bust. This is a trash team. Woo! Woo! Look at this. Still out here. And look, still out here. Into the game, and she's still out here trying to fight to win. But they told me she checked out. Where? I played the first quarter and the fourth quarter. I simulated the game for you. Show me where she checked out. Woo. I tell y'all all the time. It's levels to basketball. The link in the chat. The link is in the chat. I tell y'all all the time. It's levels to basketball. I'm not saying I'm the best. I'm not saying I'm in your top 10 faves. But when you come here, you're going to leave learning something. I'm not saying I'm a savant. I'm not saying I'm clever, but I'm saying I'm nice. I'm saying I'm one of them ones. You Kiki haters. The link is in the chat, you Kiki haters. The link is in the chat. Explain yourself. Explain yourself. Because what I seen when I rewatched this film, this is not basketball. But y'all wanted Kiki to win with that team. Y'all wanted Kiki to win with that team. When you leave my channel, you gonna learn something. I told y'all when I play that film, y'all was gonna have a different perspective on that game. That's what you call a Juju not here, we do what we want kind of game. Cause I don't. Who are you? But she got to see me in the locker room, man. I'm sorry. Look. He gotta see me. I gotta figure out if his hands work. I gotta see if he got hand-eye coordination. He gotta see me.
Gotta
But y'all want me to give Kiki 50% of the blame for what? What you got on this brass, man? What you got on this?
Listen, Prince. Listen. There's a reason why she doesn't look the same as she did when she was with Stanford. A lot smarter players, a lot smarter guards, and a hell of a lot smarter coach.
Look, Brass, before you finish, I said yesterday Angel Reese would have 2 rings if she would have had Kiki instead of Anissa.
I agree.
Angel would probably still be at LSU.
I agree.
That's how highly I think of Kiki.
I admit, I was low on Kiki all year. But I've also been low on Gottlieb, as B. Will knows that I've been calling her all year, that coach. Like you said, players miss shots. And I don't know. I don't know why Aristotle is not in this chat, in this panel, because he told me that Juju did not pass Kiki the ball when she was double or triple team. I beg to differ.
Yes, she did.
She had most of her assists to Kiki.
Yeah.
Most of Juju's assists were to Kiki. When they double and triple team Juju, she would look for Kiki.
Yeah.
Okay. Or a guard that may be coming from the backside baseline and get an easy layup from her. Other than that, she's going to Kiki or she's going to Marshall.
Yeah, of course.
Because they're tall, they'll get the mismatch because they concentrate and they collapsing on Juju. Now that when Juju got hurt, now we'll see how the guards play, because Juju was there. You talk about whether Hidalgo or Olivia ran that team, Hidalgo ran that team.
Yeah.
Juju ran that team. Juju ran that team. She didn't bring Allhoffen played point, just like a lot of times she would bring the ball up, Allhoffen. But Juju was the one that led that team and was the one that ran that team. She ran that team better than Gottlieb. And like I said in the chat earlier, Juju covered a lot of their warts, Zoe.
Yeah. That yesterday showed me that Juju is the reason she still got a job.
Yes.
Because she didn't develop them girls.
Nope.
She did not.
Nope.
She did not develop them girls.
Nope. And I've been saying all year, I do not like that head coach. I don't like her. She doesn't develop her players. They're not getting any better. They, like you said, they should have beat UConn, and that's the reason why I got South Carolina beating them in the championship. Because if that was Full Wiley, or if that was My girl, the
Who?
point guard. I don't know why her name. I'm having a brain fart right now.
Johnson.
Johnson. If Raven Johnson was the point guard on some of them players that she'd have. Man, listen, Kiki would have had 25 points.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
If Pow Pow was on that team running that point, she'd have had 25 points. And they would have
because they needed a point guard to tell them, y'all not shooting.
There you go.
Y'all not shooting, man.
Right.
Y'all not shooting.
I'm gonna get Kiki to her spots and get her to rock. And then make my timely shots when she would pass it back out to me if they double or triple team her. That's how you do that. So, but that goes to show that even though they're freshmen, by now they should know what they're doing.
Crazy. Man, what you got on this show? What's that, my dude?
I had to come by here, man. It's called my boy.
Man, you already know.
Man.
You already know.
One of them ones.
Already know.
Great film breakdown, man. I never been a fan of that coach, man. She has no real structure. I don't see her putting players in and getting the best out of her players. I think she got away with a talented team. They were just winning games off their talent. I think Kennedy Smith is a very underrated player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wish they would have had a different coach that had structure. If they had a coach like, I know this too much to ask for, someone like Don Staley or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
They'd easily be the number one team in the country.
Lisa Leslie.
Lisa Leslie. Yeah, I mean, any coach that knows that knows that's good at X's and O's and making adjustments. I mean, look, the simple stuff like that. I think this team would have, even without Juju, I feel like I don't even think, first of all, I don't think they would have been in a position to play UConn.
Yeah.
Because they would have had a higher seed.
Yep.
Honestly. If they would have had a different coach.
Yep.
I kept saying and that game against Notre Dame showed me that she's not a championship coach. That game lost Notre Dame. That was
because she had the coach.
Terrible coaching.
Yeah.
She's terrible. So, man, she just got out coached, bro. What was the game plan? I mean, it's all Juju. So when they double Juju, I didn't see her making adjustments or run plays, anything like that. I don't even know her scheme. I have no idea what they run.
I don't even know what kind of offense she runs. It's just Juju ISO. Juju come off a flare. Juju clear out. Like, I don't even know what she runs.
That's exactly what their offense was.
And when you run that kind of offense, people like Aristotle call her playing hero ball when she wasn't playing hero ball. Those are the plays that Gottlieb allowed them to run. That's not hero ball. That's Gottlieb ball.
With this recruiting class they got coming up, they actually got I can't think of her name right now. They got a very talented player coming in next year. When Juju comes back her junior year with Kennedy Smith, hopefully as long as she stays there, which I think she likely is, I think they're gonna be. And Juju comes back, everything is good. You know, she's Juju. I think they're gonna be favored to win a championship. Because Kennedy Smith, she's a future NBA player. The way she plays defense, I like the way she plays. She's a coach's dream, man. She can good shooting touch. I like her. She can do a little everything to me when I watch. She's a winning player, and you can tell when she wasn't playing. I mean, it showed on the basketball court. She's a perfect plug-in piece. I was like the coaching though, man. If they had better coaching, I think this team could potentially. And by the way, y'all, this has to be said too. in my personal opinion, I'm not gonna blame her for this, but I thought she played Juju way too damn much.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. 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 Too many minutes.
I'm gonna say the quiet. I say the quiet part out loud. When you if you watch the New York Knicks with Tom Thibodeau, he runs his players to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
What I saw with her, man, when I saw Juju playing all of those minutes and they was up, they had a large league in games, and she still had out there playing. I'm like, man, you wonder why she got hurt. She kept getting her last 3-4 weeks. She kept getting hurt. The ankle, something with the air injury was with the legs. Yeah, legs.
It's wear and tear.
And all this other stuff. That's because you wearing her down. So, as far as a game manager, she's not good. Managing rotations, not good. X's and O's, I'm not impressed. No structure, no real winning system. No, I don't. I'm not a fan of her. I'm not saying it from the jump. And with all that being said, she's probably gonna be there if they win a championship, and she's gonna get credit for something that she really have. She really don't have no hand in. To be honest, they just gonna win out because they're talented.
Yeah,
and we seen this happen before. Coaches win, but they're not. The teams win despite of them, though. It's gonna be despite of her, not because of her.
Mm-hmm.
So, hopefully USC. I think USC. I don't know if they'll do this. Hey, see if you can get Sherry Miller back or something, or some other coach that knows what she's doing, and that's gonna bring real structure and manage the game. Just a little small stuff, small details. Know how to make adjustments on the fly. All that
Try to hire somebody off of Dawn Staley's team.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Hey, that's cool. As long as they can they just as they strategize just like Dawn Staley. Yeah. You can't just have talent. Talent is one thing. Man, you gotta learn how to get the best out of that talent, man. For real.
Yeah.
And,
Hey man, we got 87 people in here, man. 37 likes, man. What we doing? What we doing,
Kim
man?
Mulkey, Kim Mulkey's another coach. I think she getting a hall pass because she got 4 chips. You know?
Nah. Don't get on Kim now. Kim ain't do you nothing.
I do think she get a hall pass. Yes, she did.
How?
We did. Well, we should have won back to back. That's the only time I'm gonna say we the last 2 years. Now I'm not. Ain't no we with me no more. I don't fool LSU like that, but I don't fool with them at all, actually. But last 2 years, we should have repeated. You take, you know what I'm talking about. I don't have to go down that. Beat the dead horse.
You just basing it specifically off of that Iowa game?
Yeah.
Okay. I can see that. Okay.
What did you see this year?
My thing last year is leaving HVL on Caitlin Clark, and she got cooked for over 40 points. That's the thing with Mulkey that got me last year. Angel got a little nicked up. That hurt us. That hurt him too.
That's why I said if Kiki would have been there instead of Anissa, I love Anissa, great player. But in that 2-minute span when Angel Reese rolled her ankle, she shot 2 air balls and gave up 3 layups.
Man, look at everybody gets better when they leave Kim Mulkey, man. Including Angel. Better. Brittany Griner got better. HVL got better. DJ Kennedy got better. Everybody
Kim
gets
Mulkey
better,
Kim Mulkey is the top 2 coach of the generation, though.
And she's still so. Hey, a lot of people said Doc Rivers one of the best top 5, top 3 coaches in the league. Guess what? He blew more 3-1 leads than anybody in basketball history. So that don't really mean much.
Hey, he keep finding jobs.
Yeah,
He keep
off
finding
that
jobs.
one championship that happened when I was in middle school. Yeah.
Monkey got 3.
I was in college for that. I was in college when they win that championship.
Yeah, I
I was
know.
sophomore.
I was in middle school, you know. So
She won championships with 2 different programs. I don't
Yeah.
see. Yeah, Doc didn't do that.
I can't do
she
that.
won that one. She won that one without 10. She won that one
And
that
then
shit
don't
without
forget,
10.
Brass. It should be
I ain't doing
4.
all
It
that
should be
crap.
4. Remember Dejanay last year on that
That's
foul
right.
call?
Yeah, right,
It should be 4.
right.
Wish she would have won without 10.
What happened?
Wish she would have won without 10.
Hey, she proved she
Man,
can though.
I don't like this narrative about coaches winning with this player and that player. I don't know not one damn championship coach that didn't win with at least 1 or 2 Hall of Fame, whether it's college or
Gotta have
Well, she should have.
players. I just
gotta have them.
I hate when
Man, I don't care what nobody say.
I hate when dudes do that, man. No coach has never won a championship without great players. I'm sorry, nobody.
Stop it. Man, 10 was more of a lead on that team than her, man. Let's be real, bro.
I mean, that could be
It's
true.
crazy, bro.
That could be true in hindsight, but she is a proven coach. She's won championships at two.
I ain't knocking her. I'm just saying. She also cost them chips. Yeah, I mean, look. I think Greg Popovich one of the greatest coaches of all time. But he the reason why Miami won that 2013 championship. He took Tim Duncan out the game. That's how Chris Bosh got that offensive rebound.
There's
They
also
hit the 3.
there's
No,
also
boy, your king will only have 3 chips.
also no such thing.
Your king.
There's also no such thing as a perfect coach. There's no such thing as a perfect coach. No such thing as a perfect player. Coaches make mistakes. Coaches make errors along their journeys. But damn it, the whole resume says that she has 3 championships with 2 different programs. Period.
I don't care what she got. I'm talking about we could have had 5. If she could have had 5, she would have took extra. How do you put? Look, this is just common sense. How do you put a non-defender on the best on a number 1 scorer in the country?
But Flaw J said on her podcast. Flaw J said on her podcast she don't like playing defense.
Well, hold on. Let me get this straight. So is Alexis Morris a good defender? Yes or no?
But she wasn't on that team, huh?
No. I'm just asking you a question. Is Alexis Morris, she a good defender?
She's solid.
What about Jasmine Carson?
She okay. Average.
Average defender, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What about Angel Reese?
Superior.
Superior, right?
Superior.
Okay.
Above average.
Above average?
In college, above average.
Okay.
Hey, we gotta stop this, man.
This April Fool's Day. I forgot. Today April Fool's. So you telling me?
What you talking about?
So you telling me?
Oh,
10 carry these girls all the way up to the champ, all the way to the chip with a bunch of below average defenders.
No, it was average defenders.
Season 10 leave. You got Lisa Morrow. You got Michaela Williams. You got old Big 4, Big 5, Big 6. You got all that depth on their team, and they couldn't beat old UCLA with Lauren Bettis in foul trouble.
But number 1, Samaya Smith was too light in the cakes. Del Rosario,
man,
just big and
I'm
slow.
looking at y'all.
Big and slow.
Go look at
6'1", 6 foot. They're not guarding no Lauren Betts.
Look, Jaime Jaquez's little sister was cooking Flaw J. Nina. You know what I would have did? Call timeout. Told Flaw J, come sit your ass on the bench. I'm finna put real defenders on the court since you don't want to play no defense. Y'all already couldn't make shots. I would have took her and Michaela off the court they couldn't make shots. You got to put defenders on the court. You can't. Sometimes you can have too much offense on the court, and I see that with a lot of these coaches. They live and die on offense. So really, okay, just at least put one defender on the court at least, and let's try something different. See if it works. Nah, she don't do that. She keeps her worst defender on the court guarding the other team best scorer. Make it make sense. She does it a whole lot.
I mean, that's true. That's true. But if you look at her bench, they don't really have anybody coming off the bench. Powell is okay, but she's small. Kiki Wright's gonna just shoot right over her. Gardner just gonna shoot right over her. I mean, they don't really got nobody off the bench that gonna defend like that. So you just gotta die with what you got.
There was a couple. There was that second quarter. I should have put KG in. Put KG in. Take Michaela out. Put KG on Hawkins. What's the other girl that's on the bench? What's her name? God damn it.
You talking about Shepherd? Shepherd.
Miracle, yeah.
Yeah.
Miracle Shepherd.
Yeah.
Put that wing. Take out. Bring out the bench. Put on the other girl that was cooking. Flau'jae couldn't keep up with her. Like, just try something different. That's all I kept. I'm waiting on her. I'm saying, when's she gonna put some defenders on the court? These girls went on a run with Lauren Bettis on the bench. And by the way, y'all, go look at the stats. When Lauren Bettis on the bench, look at the stats, y'all. That game was an anomaly, y'all. You probably never see that again. The next time Lauren Bettis get in foul trouble, her team gonna fall apart because they don't really play good without her on the court.
They don't.
No.
So for LSU to lose a game like that with that girl on the bench and they don't even play good without her, and you look at the defense, they couldn't make shots. But trust me, I tell you, they lost that game on defense. They could not close out and make them shooters put the ball on the floor. That's what you got to do.
I can see that.
That's true.
You got to make them put the ball on the floor.
Yeah, that's true.
And they were shooting lights out too. The same thing happened against when they played South Carolina.
No. See, I can't give them that though. I can't look. Who is UCLA best shooter?
UCLA.
Mm-hmm.
Hawkins in London.
London is their best shooter.
London, yeah.
London
was the one that cooked Flau'jae. Go watch that play. She came out there. I don't even think it was a pin down.
But that's what I'm saying though, Show. London went like 1 for 7 from 3. London didn't even have a good game. She didn't even shoot that way.
She made a momentum, that shot she made. That was a momentum shot, home. I know. But what I'm saying is, go watch that game.
The game was there for the game was there for LSU. They just couldn't hit shots.
That's true.
They made shots. Gardner came out the bench and got hot. She got hot, and nobody even tried to make her put the ball on the floor. Gardner don't want to put the ball on the floor. I can tell you. She don't want to put that ball on the floor for real. They said that and let them girls cook.
But Show, that's what I'm saying though, Show. Kim Mulkey had her hands tied behind her back. She got no perimeter defense, and her best player's not making shots. She ain't got no adjustment to make.
Oh my God.
What adjustment she could make? Tied behind her back.
I thought Big. See, this is what I'm saying. Big Foe, she needs to be challenged defensively. She comes into the WNBA home. I got bad news for y'all. When she gets with these coaches, she's going to be challenged defensively. They're going to say, hey, you need to be more engaged on defense. Get her prepared for the next level. Stop holding her hands because she can score 20 points a game.
My thing was Flau'jae.
You ever heard that saying?
What's that?
Everything it starts at home.
Yeah.
Cleaning, discipline, all that. It starts here, Flau'jae. You want to be a good player, or you want to be a great player. Hey, I need you to showcase use your athleticism more on the defensive end.
Yeah. To me, she's
That's what a real coach will tell her. Real coach, Prince, you know this. You play real basketball. You ain't like these other chumps on YouTube that talk. You know, you play basketball. A real coach say, hey, we know you can score the ball. We got scores on the team. Flau'jae, this is why I want you to showcase your leadership, though. Defense. I want every single night, I want you to guard the other team's best score.
But
That's
sure,
why I
didn't I
thought
tell you that? Didn't I tell you at the beginning of the season? If I was Kim Mulkey, I would have went to Flau'jae and said, Flau'jae, I'm gonna speak highly of you. I got reputation in those WNBA circles. I got you. I need you to average 15 points and play some defense. I don't need 20 from you. I need 15 points and play some defense.
You said, hey, Hard, she was not doing her. Hold on, time out. Hard. Big Four did not have a good game, bro. That was a bad 28 points.
That wasn't the only game she had a bad game either.
Hey Prince, I asked you, you pull up the film. When did she score those points? And did any of them points change the momentum of the game?
Nope.
No, because she started off the game. She the reason USC went the momentum. She went 1 for 6.
She started off the game struggling. They was down 10 points.
UCLA, and that one when Lauren Betts was on the bench.
Yes.
She couldn't score.
This game was lost on the defensive end. I understand you couldn't make shots, but y'all, we gotta play better defense. I know we're not making shots, y'all, but guess what? Flau'jae, I need you to go out there and guard Jaime. Make her put the ball on the floor. I'm putting KG on the floor. Look, it's just not that difficult. Maybe I need to be a head coach. I promise you that. Hey, you know what I like about Ime Udoka? I ain't trying to go make an NBA. You know what he gonna do? He don't mind making the adjustment. Hey, we gonna play big. The Lakers got LeBron, they got Rui, and they got Finney Smith. All right, I'm gonna put Steven Adams, Sagoon, and Jabari on the court at the same time. We're gonna play some defense. It's just that small stuff like that, Prince. That's all I'm saying. Change it up a little bit. Everything is on this game. It's win to go home. I haven't seen her do none of that stuff, Kim folk.
Yeah. And look, the chat, everybody in the chat talking about she hurt. Hey, look, man, you step on that court, you lace them. Look, I need y'all to understand how basketball works. I need y'all. Look, this is what happened in college. You get up in the morning at 6 a.m. You go watch film just to make sure you ain't missed nothing. You go back to your dorm or your house, wherever if you're living off campus. Some people sleep in the back to sleep in the locker room, in the student union. You wake back up. You go do stretches with the athletic trainer or whoever it is. You probably got your special trainer. I got one my senior year, but you go do your stretches. You go get some shots up. You go run some. You go run some drills to make sure your ligaments. Make sure you ain't got no aches and pains. You see what I'm doing right now? Flau'jae is up, running around, moving. We got to stop this with these athletes. When you step on the court, I don't want to hear nothing about you hurt because for 4 hours, you've been walking around, you've been going through stretches, you've been doing all of this. Man, you on the court.
Exactly. And careful, I'm going to tell y'all something else. Prince, if y'all go back and watch the beginning of the game, guess what Flau'jae did? She got a charge. She had one possession, she slide her feet. But she stopped old girl from penetrating to the rim. But guess what? The rest of the game, she forgot all about the assignment. Defense. She stopped playing defense. That's when they started getting cooked. Go back and watch it. She drew a charge, and she stopped old girl from penetrating. The rest of the game, I thought she was going to have – I was like, okay, Flau'jae locked in on defense. The rest of the game, she started ball watching. She started getting lazy on defense. So we can't make that excuse and say, oh, she was hurt. Oh, she was sick. No, you on the court. Everybody hurt at that point. You'd have had you've been playing basketball for 4 or 5 months. You telling me everybody 100%? Everybody got a hurt pinky toe.
Nobody 100%.
Banged up wrist. Got a headache from last night. Got a stomach ache. Wrist hurt. Everybody banged up, man. Yeah, we can't make excuses.
Look, pop that Advil. Take that Tylenol shot and go you to the sleep for about 3 hours and wake up. You be all right.
Right.
You be all right.
That's all I'm saying, y'all. Look, the great ones, they find a way to go out there and get it did. Like my boy Mac Pace, get it did. They gonna find a way to get it did.
Look.
I don't care. Look, your wrist mess.
Don't let that charge fool you, though, show. That charge she took, it was like B Will, you play football, right? You play cornerback. It was like that little small receiver coming across the middle. You normally don't even tackle. But you see him coming across the middle, you just get a little cocky. That's all that was. She know old girl can't dribble. She got a little cocky, jumped in front of her. It was one of because she never played defense after that position.
She ain't play no more defense.
Yeah, that was one of those little moments in the game. She found her little advantage. She knew the little white girl couldn't dribble that good. That's all that was.
Go back and look at the game too. When London hit that 3-pointer, Flau'jae way in the damn paint on the damn goal. What the hell? Where's you looking at? And she got caught on the screen. Then you gonna look at the rest of the game.
She was definitely selling.
Her and Michaela, they weren't even trying to fight on the screen. They ain't trying to contest. See, the problem with these, if my little girl wants to play basketball, that's because I'm interested. She says she wants to. We'll see. I'm gonna hit Prince. So I said, Prince, we're gonna train. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get it right.
You already know. Pull up.
I'm teaching her.
Right,
I don't know what they teaching these younger kids. I'm teaching her fundamentals first. Fundamentals come first, y'all.
That's your foundation.
You can have all the skill in the world. If you don't have fundamentals, man, you're not gonna be a great player.
Well, fundamentals and skills.
Forget what I say. My opinion. Forget the my opinion thing. Because that's when I say that I try to be nice. Really, this ain't about being nice. We just got to be truthful. A lot of 90% of these players that's in the NBA, they lack fundamentals.
Oh, that ain't even opinion. That's fact. You can just watch how they play. That's fact.
Yeah, a lot of players just get like because of talent and athleticism.
Yeah.
That's why you got guys like LeBron, Kevin Durant, Steph Curry still killing because they the only ones that has the high basketball IQ and got the fundamentals down pat.
Understood the game. Understood the game. Like these players, and people think I be poo-pooing these players. Some of these, look, I went to Tulane one day. I said this yesterday. Man, the coach let me curse that team out for an hour. We sitting there watching them just practice, go through drills. I'm like, where was y'all when we was here? We would have gave y'all 40. Y'all don't even understand the basketball court. Y'all going all out of bounds. You don't understand how many dribbles it take you to get to the rim. You don't understand when he cutting. Like these kids these days, man, they just use athleticism and popularity to make it places. Like in Showtime, this is what people don't realize. Don't you know the NBA, the per seasons a player plays has gone down by 30% since the 90s?
Yeah, I know that. That's a real
in the 90s, it was 5 to 7 years. Guess how many years it is now? 2 to 3.
That's crazy.
Because they like fundamentals, B. Will. When teams find out you don't know how to drive to the basket properly, when teams find out you don't know how to be in position on defense, they take advantage of it.
Yeah, so right. So when I look at a player like Flau'jae, y'all, if I can pour Jackie Young into Flau'jae, she's the number one pick in the draft.
Oh.
You know why? Look, you know why Jackie Young was the number one pick in the draft? How about this? Watch a Aces game. Don't look at the stat sheet. When you wonder why is she giving all this credit? She only got 10 points. Also, she got rebounds. Also, she got some assists. Also, you look at the other team best scorer, they averaging 20 points on the season, but they got 12 points, 4 out of 14 from the field.
That's why I respect Jackie Young. Because people keep forgetting, if you wasn't watching college basketball at the time, Jackie Young started the season off as the number 6 pick. She fought for that number 1 pick. That wasn't given to Jackie Young. That's why I respect her. She earned that number 1 pick. She was preseason number 6. She earned that number 1 pick.
She earned it. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, versatility, bro. Being able to. This is when I look. This is the moment when I watched certain games. When I first started watching Angel, when I saw games where she wasn't even scoring 20 points. I saw her out there getting 15 rebounds and switching on defense. By the way, it's a big. You got a big that can switch on guards. Man, you got yourself a player just off that.
That's why Angel, Angel Reese, the Asia Wilsons, the Stewies. That's why and I wouldn't even say the Fees because she don't do that. But the Lissa Thomas, that's why they're so special.
Yes, it's Angel can literally. Y'all go watch the game. She literally covers ground. You know they talk about Wemby. You ever heard them talk? Oh, Wemby so big. It's not that Wemby just 7'4". He literally covers ground.
Yeah.
You got a defender that can cover ground like that. You can control the whole damn game. You taking players out of their rhythm. You forcing them to put yeah. But her hands, look at her hands. She got some of the best hands I ever seen from a female basketball player. Some of the best hands.
She do.
One-on-one, on-ball defense.
Uncle J.E. said Flaw J coming out. She got till midnight. So she got about 3 hours.
We'll see.
I don't know why she don't want to come out. Can't everybody up here, y'all agree she should come out? Or y'all think she should stay?
I told you the other day, Prince. I think she should come out. I don't think she's going to get any better playing with LSU. I think for both sides, it makes sense for her to leave because you already have Michaela there, right? Michaela's already there. They already got these recruits coming in. I just think for both sides, it's best for Flaw J to leave. She already has a national championship. We just seen the best version of Flaw J under Kim Mulkey.
Yep.
She's going to become a better player when she gets to play with pros and get experience. What she needs to do is she needs to get in the lab, work on her game, work on stuff that she's not good at. I think what she does is she get in the gym, work on stuff she's already got.
Yeah, because she do it too much. You could tell she's very one-track mind. You could tell that she really works on the same stuff. Like when she got the ball, she literally does the same move every time.
Yeah, I don't think she doesn't work on other aspects of the game. It's cool. Oh, I want to sharpen up that same tool. I'm already good at this, but let me make sure I perfect it. Yeah, but look, Flaw J, if a defender stop, if he stop you from doing what you like to do, then what you got? What else you got? What's plan B?
Yeah. Look.
So, Prince,
look
I think what you need to do is
look. We be Will and Brass. I told Showtime earlier. Flaw J will never make. I don't care where she gets drafted. She will never make an all WNBA team, and she will never be an all-star.
You think so?
She will be a teetering all-star. She'll be that player that's like I'm trying to think like NBA terms. She'll be like that Darius Garland. They right there, but they just can't make it. Like they right there. Like right there. Just can't get it together. That's what she does.
I'm not. Yeah, that's facts.
She got a lot of maturing to do. I think Flaw J is just immature.
What you're saying is facts. That's if she don't get in the lab and with some good trainers. Now look, I'm not blaming Kim Mulkey. If you notice, I haven't said Kim Mulkey holding her back. What I'm saying is this. I don't think Kim Mulkey really gets the best out of all of her players. She has so much talent, but I don't think she I don't see every single talent she had gets maximized. I don't. I see it with Don Staley teams. I do. But Flau'jae is the only person that can hold Flau'jae back is Flau'jae. The Angel, I noticed. I don't want to go to Angel. I go to other players because we already know. Look, what I know is about some of these players that want to be great, like a Shea Alexander, they're gonna take their money and they're gonna hit up some of the best trainers and they're gonna work on other parts of their game that needs to improve. She needs to get stronger. She needs to call some of these vets, get in contact with some of these vets, and really sit down and learn the game and watch film.
Hey, I'm watching the
Uncle
game.
Jay?
I'm rewatching the game. They just ran the play with Flau'jae got the charge on the girl. It's just like you said, Prince.
I told you. Look, one thing about me, I know basketball. And that gonna be the last time she played defense. And again, she got cocky. You see how when the girl started driving, she got low because she just seen a moment of cockiness. That's all that was.
Yeah,
she knew she couldn't dribble.
Yeah, it's like
Showtime. Uncle J.E. said she could meet Alicia Gray.
Who?
What?
Well, that's high expectation right there. Alicia Gray, she has a high basketball IQ, very smart player, intelligent.
Very smart.
Alicia Gray, she's gonna take what the defense gave. If you watch her, she don't force anything.
Mm-hmm.
Defensively, she can never be Alicia Gray. I'm gonna tell you why. Flau'jae says she don't like playing defense. Alicia Gray gonna wake up out her bed to play some defense.
Big facts.
She gonna do it with a smile on her face too.
Big facts.
She gonna put them goggles on. She gonna put that braids in the ponytail. She gonna put them socks and shoes on with a smile on her face and guard the other team best player.
Look, don't even stop there. Do y'all think Flau'jae could play for Dawn Staley?
No. She don't. Look, y'all.
I don't know.
No. I don't want to. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm good at reading personalities. No. Just I'm gonna keep it like that.
Yep.
That's all I'm gonna say. No.
Yep.
No.
I agree. Her personality doesn't fit
like
with Dawn. Yeah, her personality don't fit with Dawn at all.
Because you got to remember, see, people, you got to think past surface level when you think about a player. She wouldn't be getting 20 shots a game on South Carolina.
No, she would not.
And she would have to play defense. You got to get back on the other end.
You got to play defense.
Yep.
So I don't even think she would be comfortable.
No. Flau'jae be
talent-wise, see, people got to talent-wise. Yes, Dawn Staley will recruit her, but play style wise, her play style wouldn't fit Dawn Staley. She would be flawed. She would be like Fuwale.
How would she feel? How would she feel? How would she feel if a coach tells her, "Your offense is not that important on this team. We want you to play defense." You think she'll like that?
We need 9 points because Tahina Popow is their best shooter, and she's only averaging 9 points. But she guards, Raven Johnson guards the other team, most smallest, peskiest player, but Tahina Popow guards the other team's best wing. That's two different. That's two different things. That's why I always tell people, y'all don't give Tahina Popow enough credit for what she does on the defense.
No credit. That's true. That you know what?
You told me that
yesterday, and I thought about that.
Go to her.
That's actually right. Yeah, you're right about that, Kenfo.
Because yesterday I was telling Showtime about it the other day. We was on the phone. It's like that Clipper analogy, Brass. Patrick Beverly is known as. Remember when Patrick Beverly was with the Clippers with Paul George? Patrick Beverly was known as the pesky guard who he thought guarded the other team's best player, but he just guarded the smallest best player, the 6 feet and under player. But Kawhi or Paul George would guard the best player. That's how South Carolina is. Watch those games. Tahina Popow is guarding the best actual player.
She has to learn how to be a role player, man. She has to. Look, Kim Folk, I'm gonna tell you something, Hawk. She might be joking about it on the podcast, but when I watch her play, she don't like playing defense.
But no, she's not joking about that Showtime. Cause time out. Mark me, correct me if I'm wrong, panel. Wasn't Flaw J on that team when Caitlin Clark was cooking HVL?
Yes.
Yeah.
But Kim Mulkey didn't put her on it though.
At what point did you see the camera pan to Flaw J and Flaw J tell HVL, you guard her, I got her? At what point did Flaw J go to the bench and say, Coach, put me on Caitlin Clark? At what point did that happen? Flaw J was good watching HVL get cooked while she was standing in the corner guarding Gabriel. Tell me I'm lying.
All I know is the few times that she was on Caitlin Clark, she shut her water off. That's all I know.
She should have stayed there then.
Kim Mulkey should have made sure that she stayed here.
Caitlin Clark hates playing defense. No. I'm not
talking about
No. I'm saying I know you're not. I'm just talking in general. You watch Caitlin Clark. Watch her. She don't like playing defense. You know what she wants to do? She wants to go. She wants a quick. You know what she do? She try to go for the quick fix. Right. Slapping the ball out somebody's hand.
Right. She's like something like how
she wants to. Right. She's trying to get a quick steal.
Right.
Or you know, she don't like. She looks uncomfortable trying to play deep because that's something she's never been asked to do.
She's not an on-ball defender.
Yeah, she's never been asked to play defense.
She's not good.
Hey, don't worry about hog balls, man. That's one of my little Louisiana. That's one of my Louisiana.
No, it's love. No, I ain't got no love for hog balls, man.
Hog ball Lafayette in, man. He'll Lafayette.
Don't take it like that. Don't take it like that, y'all.
Pull up, Uncle J, so I could cook you. I got something to cook you on anyway, so you need to pull up.
Where is Key?
I think she probably on HD channel.
Yeah, she went back to HD channel. Yeah,
she doesn't really like getting her hands dirty, y'all. I'm telling you, she don't like for players to get physical with her. She looks at the referee, and she don't like to play defense. She don't. I'm telling you, watch her play.
I don't think Key like Zoe's breakdown too much. Be well.
This is hey Prince. Let me say it real quick. That's like I'm gonna say. I gotta take me a shot. Look, listen to what Angel and DJ carrying the podcast. You heard what they said? They said most of the league don't like playing defense. So these girls don't like playing defense. I love playing defense.
Right. No, but Showtime. Remember, see, I come on YouTube and I give people honest perspectives from an athlete's point of view. When I said that these women in the WNBA were lazy and didn't play defense and talked all that noise about Reese and Caitlin Clark, them adjusting and found out they lazy, people in the chat was telling me, why you hating on them girls? Why you saying this? Why you saying that? Angel Reese literally told you what I've been saying for 6 months.
Yeah.
Literally told you what I've been. Look, if I tell you the price of paper going up, go cut a tree.
Look,
go cut you a tree.
That's a fact, bro. A lot of these girls made it off of just talent alone. Not off effort. Talent and effort, two different things. You got the defense. That's effort. You gotta want to play defense. That's just real talk. And you gotta have a great mind, a great basketball mind too. You gotta learn how to cut off angles and watch film, pay attention players on tendencies, like that little small stuff. When Angel really good at that. I can tell Angel watches basketball. Listen to her talk. Listen how she talk about players. I'm always trying to hold players above their average. You watch her go up against feet. She know feet every move. She know what feet like the ball at. All that stuff. Pay attention.
Knock off her spot.
That's why feet don't like going up against her. She don't like playing against Angel. If you watch Stewart, watch when she play against Stewart. Stewart got two screens right there. I need double screens right here. So when I get the ball, screen right there, I'm finna go to the rack. We're not going to Angel 1-on-1.
Look, there's levels to this, man. Flaw J should come out though. Olivia Miles is going back. So you, I mean, what why was what she got to go back to LSU for? Like, what did she got to prove? She got NIL deals. Those can come with her. They don't stay in college. They can literally translate with you. They'll just call them sponsorships instead of NIL deals. They just call it. It's literally a sponsorship. They just call it NIL because NCAA want to use all these different words to not make it seem like it's a sponsorship. It's a sponsorship. They get on my nerve with that. That's a sponsor. They want to use all these technical words to try to make it seem like it's not part of a professional league. It's literally you're modeling for Chevrolet.
Right.
That's a sponsorship.
Yeah.
You're Juju promoting for Nike and Gatorade. That ain't no NIL deal. That's a sponsorship.
Yeah.
You in a commercial with Angel Wilson.
Right.
But that's an NIL deal. They gotta stop this, man.
Right. That's not an NIL. No, that's sponsorship. NIL deal is when you get on TV and talk about a local car dealership of a booster owned by a booster.
Hey.
That's an NIL deal. When you get signed up with Nike and you're doing Gatorade commercials or State Farm commercials, that's a sponsorship.
But I'm saying, because this is what I told Showtime earlier. I think that number 1 pick is about to move. That number 2 pick is about to move again.
Yeah.
To who?
I don't know. Seattle don't need that number 2 pick.
This draft is getting weaker and weaker, B-Will, as these girls.
If you look at
that's a fact. That's a fact. It is.
Seattle is still trying to contend.
Yeah.
They still want to play for a championship. They're not looking to rebuild. So I do definitely see them moving the pick. I don't see them picking a player that's outside of the top 5 range because of fit. That never really happens in drafts. You'll see teams trade down, get some value back. And if they want a player that's at that spot, they'll get that pick, So they'll work out some deal. They'll let you get the higher pick. They'll get the lower pick to get that player, and along with some assets. So I definitely see them trading that pick. I think the draft ends. I think the draft begins. I'm gonna say not end. It really is going to begin at number 2. At first, at first before Chicago and all this other stuff happened, and we found out that Olivia Miles is not what we thought she was, and she's not ready, and Sun Centron. I said, well, maybe the draft started at number 3. Now the draft really gonna start at number 2 because number 1 is the only thing for sure. I don't guarantee Paige going number 1. We don't know what's gonna happen after that.
Right.
Washington got 3 picks in the top 10. They're gonna take the best players available because they are an expansion team. So they're gonna take Sellers, probably Nisa Morrow.
Yeah, this went from a need draft to a best available.
Yeah. Best available. They're gonna take whoever available. I think they're gonna take I think Centron are gonna go number 3. Unless Flau'jae says she's gonna enter the draft. I think she goes number 3.
This is the draft order right now. Hold on. Let me put it over here. Hold on. So this is the draft order. So Dallas still got the number 1 pick.
Page.
Los Angeles gave it to, so Seattle got number 2.
The second best player in this draft is Kiki. So
yeah, That's the reason.
This is hold on.
I think Kiki gonna go that second spot, bro, because everybody dropping out.
Me too. The way she performed in the NCAA tournament, the good game she did have, that's gonna be enough to say, hey, whoever got the number 2 pick,
we can work with that.
Yeah, I can see a team like Prince. Let me say it real quick. I can see a team like number two.
I mean, Washington got 3 picks, like literally almost in a row.
They got 3. They got the number 3 and the 4th, and they don't need a power forward though.
And they got the
Leah Edwards and Shakira Austin. I don't see them. That'll be kind of weird if they take a power forward.
I don't even see them taking no front court player.
Yeah, me neither. They take Central.
Yep.
Central going to Washington.
Yeah, no, they need a point guard and they need a wing. So I can see Citron going to Washington. Hold on, let me pull up. Hold on. So I can see.
Who needs a power forward, y'all? Who needs a power forward?
Dominique Malonga. I mean, Dominique Malonga, Kiki, and Anissa is probably your best front court players in this draft.
Who needs a power forward, y'all? I'm trying
the Valkyrie.
The Valkyrie need a power forward.
So maybe they trade up.
And Washington, it really depends on if Washington deciding to move away from Shakira Austin.
Unless Seattle keep the pick and they just drop Kiki and have her come off the bench the first year. And have her learn behind Neka Gumake.
That'd be a perfect pick.
I can see that because do y'all think Neka Gumake gonna be there after next year, 2026?
No,
probably not.
So I can see that. But no, who you got coming off? Who you drafting to replace her?
To replace who?
Kiki, I think
you drafting Kiki.
Yeah, I think she goes number 2.
You think Kiki gonna want to do that though?
Well, ain't about what she want. She gonna control her own destiny.
Cause remember, Kiki was supposed to be the number 2 pick in this draft to start the season.
Yeah.
Now you telling me I gotta sit behind somebody?
Unless they gonna trade that pick.
Right.
And I have no option.
Yeah.
How many teams in the league don't have a power forward? Everybody almost got a power forward.
Who's Dallas power forward?
Lisa Smith. Lisa Smith.
Yeah.
Lisa Smith. So maybe. Yeah.
Alyssa Smith, really?
Yeah. Who else?
I thought she was a 5.
Maddie Secrets? No,
yeah.
Lisa Smith is a 4.
Nalissa Smith. I'm thinking.
Lisa Smith ain't no 5. She a 4.
Yeah, she a 4. Yeah, she a 4.
Okay. So Seattle got Neka. Mystics got. Is it Edwards or Shakira?
I think
Shakira is a 5.
Shakira the 5.
She probably gonna be. They still got Steph Dawson.
Yeah, because they still got Steph Dawson.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's gonna depend on what Shakira and Leah Edwards do in the preseason, because they're gonna have to fight for it.
Yeah, so you got
Shakira started, and then she got hurt, and that's when Edwards started getting more time.
Y'all, it's not a lot of teams that got power forward. I mean, every team has a power forward just about. So it's kind of.
I mean, she go to Connecticut. Connecticut needs a power forward.
They need everything.
I mean, looking at the first round, Connecticut.
They had to trade up again.
See, this is the thing y'all sleeping on though. Las Vegas, the Aces. If Asia wants to go to the 5, I don't know if she does, but you just never know. The game is speeding up more.
They don't have they can't financially make that happen though.
You saying you think the
That's a
Aces
weird sound. That's a weird sound right there, homie. That's a weird sound. We're gonna slow down on the weird sounds. I know you want the Aces to win another chip. I already got 2. That's a weird sound.
Yeah, I mean, outside of Connecticut, Now, this is another one though. I know you're talking about her sitting behind Necker. We don't know if Derek Hamby going back to the Sparks. She a free agent.
Yes, she is.
Hamby signed an extension. She had a 2-year extension, if I'm not mistaken.
No, Hamby a free agent next year.
I don't think
next year.
I don't think Hamby leaving Los Angeles. I don't think that because now her best friend over there. I don't think she leaving Los Angeles.
You don't think so?
Absolutely not. Kelsey Plum on the team now. They was at the Clipper game to go.
Hey, well, Kiki, I'm sorry, but you just got to go lose.
She's gonna have to come out the bench.
You just about to lose for a little bit. You're not about to go to no. Because Golden State and Connecticut is the only team that draft you where you gonna start.
You know how the NBA is so guard heavy. The WNBA is so many. Every team almost got a 4.
Yeah, and because look, the Liberty don't need her because they picked up Izzy.
Yeah, they don't need her. She's gonna have to play the back.
Yeah, she went. Yeah,
she better hope.
But Izzy is their backup, so they're not even gonna draft her.
Y'all,
they wouldn't even draft her because they got Izzy.
Think about something for a second, y'all. Y'all telling me you had how many teams traded their first round draft pick? Usually, y'all, when this happens, GM's not in love with the draft.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Nope. Because look, the Aces literally gave their pick up. Connecticut traded it. The Fever traded. Chicago traded. Seattle traded. And Connecticut traded. And the Sparks. God damn.
Yeah. Right. They on it.
Right.
Because that number 7 and that number 3 pick was going around like hotcakes.
Yeah.
Like 4 teams. Think about it. 4 teams had the number 7 pick. Think about that. 4 teams had the number 7 pick.
And they all traded.
I think Morrow ends up in Golden State. She goes number 4.
So you think she goes before Kiki?
No, I think Kiki go number 2.
So you gotta go into Seattle. 4. I don't see that. I don't like that move.
Well, where is she gonna go?
Golden State.
Where is she going? Okay, all right. Say that she don't get drafted. That means only way I don't see her going there if Seattle takes Sonny Centron, and I actually think Sonny Centron is a better fit because they actually need a wing. Other than my girl what her name? Damn, I can't think her name. The dreadlocks.
Jordan Horson.
Jordan Horson.
Yeah, but Jordan Horson hurt. So she gonna be out.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You need a pot. You need a wing. So I actually think drafting Sonny Centron would actually work for them. If they're willing to do that, hey, we'll see. I think this draft is up for. Like I said, I think all these other picks they're up for debate after paigebueckers.
I know Cheyenne is going to be an interesting discussion because she's moving up the draft because her and Olivia Miles were really the best point guards, big point guards in this draft. And now that Olivia's removed herself, it's going to be interesting to see where Sellers go.
Yeah.
She might mess around and go number 2 to Seattle.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Why can't Sellers could go number 2? No. Seattle, I think Skylar at least got 2 to 3 more years in her. So I don't think they'll draft the point guard at number 2 unless it's a for sure hit. I can see if Showtime pick plans out for Kiki going to Seattle. I can see Cheyenne Sellers with the Mystics because they need a point guard. Because
I don't see with Prince. I don't see Sellers going no higher than 5.
You don't see her going 4? They got back-to-back Sellers and Citron.
No, I don't think she goes. I think it's paigebueckers, Kiki, Centron. I think Anissa Moore gonna get dropped for her.
I don't know, Show.
So Washington got number 4, right? They got the 4th pick and the 6th pick.
And then they got the number 3 pick too.
That's my prediction. I don't think she goes.
They do?
I don't think she goes top 4.
They got 3 of the top 6 picks. Because they got Chicago pick.
I don't think she go. I don't think they take. I think Centron falls 5 and below. I mean, not Centron, Sellers. I'm sorry.
You ain't high on Sellers?
Not that I'm not. It's not me. I've been doing my research on what the GMs are saying about this draft. This when I knew Angel wasn't going to go top 3 the way they was talking about her. I was doing my research on that draft around this time last year. I said, and I seen all of those GMs was saying that Angel is not a top 3 pick. I laughed at it and I said, "There's no way they go through with this," and they did. Some of my drafts had Angel going to 6. Some had her going to 7, which was correct. And one of them I saw had her going 8. I was like, huh? 8? GMs are not the smartest people in the world. Honestly.
They're not. A lot of nepotism going on.
That's why I said in my video, I don't want to hear none of these GMs say Anissa Moore is not Angel Reese when y'all been believing in Angel Reese.
No, that's fact.
Like that was and to be honest with you, Kurt Miller wanted Angel Reese at number 2. He was forced to take Cameron Brink though.
Yeah. Kurt Miller did want her. Yeah,
he wanted it. He saw the vision.
I think Chicago should take either Amore or Sundale at number 10. Because they need another facilitator. They got shooters. They got wing defense. They got their front court. I mean, because they can get a stretch 4 in the second round or in training camp. But they need another facilitator.
Oh, my bad, Combo.
It'll be interesting to see these.
What I'm going to tell you, I need to do more research on Sunday.
I want to see these mock drafts. I want to see what these mock drafts say after Olivia's announcement.
Right. They're working on them right now because none of them up. I tried to pull them up. None of them up. They redoing.
Yeah.
What about Rory?
This draft is not. Look, they don't believe in this draft.
To my
This draft right here.
Yeah, Rory Harmon.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. This draft right here, you're gonna see players in the second round. You're gonna see some gems in the second round. You're gonna see players get drafted in the second round that pan out and actually end up playing longer than some of these players in the first round. I think this draft is heavy with role players. You got some good role players, like some good plug-in pieces. It's all about situations. If Raven Johnson gets drafted to the right team, Vegas. You got Don Staley. She has a good relationship. You know, a couple people like Becky Hammond.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Showtime. You see Sundale? She's 6'1", averaging 15.3 points per game, 4.8 rebounds, 7.9 assists, basically a block, and 1.2 steals.
So she's a she's a
She's a big point guard.
6'1". She's a big point guard.
Yeah,
I like that.
and she averaged that. She basically averaging 15, 5, and 8, and 1 block and steal.
Who's that?
Sundell, the point guard from Kansas State.
Like that.
Yeah.
The only thing about her is I've watched her. She's just a little too slow. But again, it's probably just the speed of their offense. So I got to see what that looks like, over time.
I got to do
she
more
just
research.
does move a little slow.
I need to watch film.
How her numbers match up with against Lucy Olsen?
Against who?
Lucy Olsen from Iowa.
From Iowa? Is she even in the draft?
Yeah.
She in the top 24.
So. I think she is. I think.
Is she
I don't know.
Look, because this is your top 6 point guards in the draft. Beckers, Cheyenne Sellers at number 2, Georgia Moore at number 3, Serena Sundell at number 4, Haley Van Lith at number 5, and Rory Harmon at number 6. That's your top 6 point guards.
I think they take Georgia more than. I think if depending on what Chicago looking at, if they looking for another guard, it may go Georgia more.
Only thing is 5'6".
Yep.
5'6". That might not work. I don't want small guards.
And she turns the ball over a lot.
I don't think they should. I don't think she fit the system. They don't need a ball dominant. That's another thing to pay attention to everybody in the chat. When y'all we talk about regarding Chicago, who they should pick. Chicago needs they don't need to draft guards that's ball dominant. No.
Yeah. That's why I like Sundell. Sundell, because again, you gotta remember, Sundell plays with a girl, the big. So she's used to playing with bigs, and she's averaging 8 assists playing with a big.
Yeah, you gotta get guards that's gonna be able to play off the bigs. Now they got
Cause look, show. Look who she played with. I got it on the screen. She played with I forgot how you say her first name. Ayoka Lee, 6'6", averaging 29 and 12. Mm-hmm. So she's used to playing with a dominant big. And she
defends some too. So
yeah, she having in the block and the steal a game.
I can see Tyler Marsh. What is her shooting splits?
I can tell you. Looks like she's shooting per 30 minutes. She's shooting 50% from the field, 33 from 3, and 79% from the free throw line.
Not great 3-point.
Yeah. I mean, 32 from 3 is actually average in the WNBA. That's not the NBA. That's like 2% below average because the NBA is 34%, but the WNBA that's actually average.
Yeah, right. Mm-hmm. Now, she averaged 3-point shoot. I think because look, her like true, her 6'1", that actually describes
her true shooting percentage. Because look, Showtime, look. That's why I say this average. Look where you see advanced stats at. They did projected 3-point shooting in the NBA is 34%. That's why I say she's actually an average 3-point shooter.
If you pay attention, she kind of fits with Tyler Marsh and Jeff P was describing for the player, the type of player they're looking to draft, a big guard or 6'1" wing that can defend. So I can, you know what? Sundell sounds like the ideal pick for me. I'm fine with that. I think with Angel Camilla, this team needs length on the perimeter.
Look, you just gave me my breakdown for Thursday. I was like, because I want to do one more draft breakdown. She'll be my Thursday draft breakdown.
Yeah. So run that. Yeah, go ahead and press play on that. They got a Angel and Camilla Cardoso. They're going to be so special together, y'all. what I saw last year, Angel ability to switch and force offensive players into Camilla. Oh, it's gonna get beautiful with with experience. Is they as long, especially if Chicago can improve in other positions, give them some more perimeter defenders out there because you're gonna make the Angel Reese and Camilla job so easy. I'm telling you, they're gonna be
Showtime, want me to tell you the crazy thing?
they're gonna suffocate teams.
Want me to tell you that now that you say that, Sundell might be the right pick because think about this. If you can put out a lineup of Sundell at 6'1", Kia Nurse at 6'1", 6'2", Rebecca Allen at 6'2", and Jerice at 6'3", and Camilla at 6'7". That's a tall team. God damn.
That's a lot of length. And Rebecca Allen got length. She got a lot. Length matters, y'all.
That's a tall team.
I'm telling y'all, length matters. Having length, that matters. You gotta have some length.
That's a tall team.
Length
Rebecca, Ariel Atkins would be your only person under 6 feet. She's 5'10".
Yeah, and she's a dog on defense.
Yeah, she's a dog.
She locks in. When she locks in on defense, oh yeah, she makes offensive players uncomfortable. All they need to do is give Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso some length on the perimeter. Force these other teams to drive, especially them 3-point shooters. Make them put the ball.
Oh yeah, Georgia Moore ain't gonna work, show. She ain't gonna work. She's shooting 42% from the field. She's shooting 42%. Yeah. She ain't gonna work.
Nah.
She take a lot of shots. She just take a lot of shots.
Oh, absolutely, bro.
She's taking almost 17 a game. Like she's taking a lot of shots.
It's not gonna take long for Chicago to turn to a championship contending team. As soon as you give them some perimeter defenders, y'all gonna see this team gonna be suffocating teams. They got so much damn length. Ain't Camila Cardoso? She's gonna control the paint. Angel versatility. I was so impressed how they played off each other. Angel was switching, forcing. Did you see how they played Angel Wilson? You ain't never seen Angel Wilson that uncomfortable. She was uncomfortable trying to go up against them two branches in the paint.
Yeah.
How many teams in the league got 2 branches like them two? Not that many.
Not that many.
So you put some perimeter defenders. Put Sundell on this team. Put some length on this team. Watch. Chicago is gonna be better than what y'all think. Just off that. Just off the defense.
See this lady right here, Madison Scott from Ole Miss.
Mm-hmm.
That's who I want Chicago to get. You put her with Angel Reese, they punking the whole league.
Yeah.
They punking the whole league.
And I like the back
people in college. They were scared.
Yeah. Yeah.
How tall is she though?
6'2".
Yeah, so I thought she ain't that big. Well, she big, she wide.
She's a small forward. And she's a bucket getter.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that, B. Will. Yeah, she a bully.
In the second round, if you can get her in the second round, because they got to rank the 21st player in the draft. So that second round. And that's Chicago's pick.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's literally Chicago's pick.
We pick at what, 22?
21.
21? Yeah.
We got
16.
Hold on.
I know we got the 10th. We got the 10th, 16, and 21.
Hold on, pull up the big board. Hold on. We have the 16 in the second round, 16 and 22.
22, yeah.
I would even take her at 16. Because you got to remember, some of these players are ranked ahead of her because of positionally. But once these teams start picking players, some of these players that was ranked ahead of her going to fall behind her.
Yeah.
That's how it always is in drafts. So like the best players, they never get picked like in order. Because a 2-point guard might go, and then the next 3 teams don't need a point guard. So that point guard end up falling to the second round. So she could literally move up to 6. If you can get Madison Scott in the second round, that might be a steal. And because this draft ain't strong. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That would be a good pick, man. That would be a good pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want no Fagan.
You what?
You want Fagan?
Some
You don't want
Uncle J, said Fagan should back up Angel. Fagan can't. He will. He will ain't no scrub.
I ain't sold on E-Will like that.
Man, he will balling. You want to see her?
See her win.
And Athletes Unlimited.
Oh, I haven't been able to watch those.
Man, she balling.
I hope so.
Yeah, look, Lilac agree. Look, Lilac been watching too. Like, she balling in Athletes Unlimited. See, what happened was Chicago, I think, took their time with E-Will. Because remember, then you find it ironic that they gave her that contract extension before the season ended. What I think happened was they told her, hey, this is a rebuild season. We don't need to rush you back. You're coming off an injury. Take your time. Get healthy, but you coming back. Because don't y'all think that was weird? She got a contract extension before the season even ended. So like that lets you know they sat her. Because as soon as the off season starts, she goes right to Athletes Unlimited. So I mean, you could get Fagan for the future, but I mean, do you want to waste that pick?
I like Fagan a lot.
I like Fagan, but is she worth that pick though?
What pick? 10th?
Because what Fagan lined up in the draft right now?
So about at 10? No, not at 10. Even though I wouldn't really be mad if Pagliuca makes that move, because I really like her. I think her upside is tremendous.
They got her at 14. So
they got her where?
They got her ranked the 14th best player in the draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, she could probably fall to us at 16. That would be a perfect for me.
Fagan can't shoot.
Yes, she can. She can shoot from the. She got a mid range.
She got
a little mid range jumper, and she's
not a stretch at all. No, she's not a stretch.
No, what I'm saying is
she plays the 5 in South Carolina.
But I'm not talking to y'all. I'm talking to the chat. Because when I said Madison Scott, the chat was saying she can't shoot.
Oh
no, that's not true.
Man, if you can average 14 or more in college, you got some semblance of shoot. Yeah. It might not be consistent. It might not be pretty. It might not be long range shooting, but you got some semblance of being able to knock down a shot. Because I'm pretty sure 14 points a game ain't all layups.
Yeah. She got her. She's a 46% field goal shooter for her career. Well, no, it's just 2024, 25 season.
They got Rhea Marshall ranked ahead of Maddie Westbeld. Ugh, yeah. That's bad.
Maddie Westbeld.
She fell flat. She fell flat.
Yeah. Braz, I know you love Maddie, but this was not her best year.
Not like I used to, but I thought she was better than Rhea.
No, Rhea was in the mud. Yeah, Rhea was in the mud, man.
What Rhea Marshall?
12 and 12.
She's limit. Well,
with 3 blocks. Huh? Come on, Braz. That's 12 and 3 blocks.
I'm not saying she a bad player. I'm not saying she's a bad player, but
shorter than her. Maddie Westbell is an inch shorter than her, and she averaged 3 times the rebounds she do.
Yeah, the thing about Maddie that really fell off for me is her ability to stretch the floor with her 3-point shot, and her 3-point shot is not been good this year.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Maybe it's more.
We don't need Rhea Marshall anyway for Chicago. She'd probably be good for Connecticut or
Yeah, because I don't trust her in the mid range.
You talking about Rhea?
Yeah.
No.
Like B Will, you rewatch the game. Like, did she really take mid range shots?
Rhea, she took 1 or 2.
Yeah,
she had 1 just under the free throw line. And she might have had another one, but
I like Rhea. She a workhorse. You know what I'm saying? You can't have enough of those. You can't have enough of those.
I don't agree with Timpson being ranked ahead of Sanaya Fagan.
Me neither. So Timpson was a shot blocker. She spent more time on the court because of how South Carolina run the team. So
but Sanaya's a way better offensive player.
Come on now, Timpson 21 and 12 and almost 4 blocks a game.
Yeah, that's why I said I ain't mad at it.
Against who?
She only 6'2". Braz, she only 6'2", averaging almost 4 blocks a game. That means she hustling.
Mm-hmm. Well, she got long arms. She got
almost 4 blocks a game.
He played in the ACC.
That's where all the shooters are. So that's what I'm saying. That's in the SEC. That's when I'm more concerned about rim protection, because that's a little overrated. Because all they do is try to get to the rim. They play in the mid range. In the ACC, all they do is shoot. So for you to see, it's that butterfly effect, right? It's like, yeah, you play in a weaker conference, but it's levels to that conference that let you know the type of players are in that conference and the type of skills a player might have that shine. So in the SEC, that's when I'm looking at blocks per game, and I'm like, you got more attempts at block shots. You get what I'm saying?
Michaela Timpson, when she played against top competition, she wasn't that effective. That's all I'm saying.
Don't make me do it, Brass. Don't make me.
That's all I'm saying.
Do it.
Do it.
Because you hating right now. Don't make me do it.
I'm not hating. I like
Don't make you hating. Don't make me pull up her stats. I watch the play. Don't make me pull up her stats.
I like Timpson, but not over Sanaya Fagan. I like Sanaya Fagan better. That's all I'm saying.
Me too.
Didn't say Timpson can't play.
Sanaya Fagan is a winner. You know,
I like Sanaya Fagan. The thing about Sanaya Fagan, she's the typical big player that takes time to develop. The general rule is bigs take a while to develop, and once they develop, they can be special. That's how I see Sanaya Fagan. I see Sanaya Fagan as special. I don't see special with Michaela Timpson. I'm sorry, I just don't. She's a serviceable player. She's good coming off the bench. I can see Sanaya Fagan starting. Now, for Chicago, she won't, but I can see her being a viable, high-minute player behind Angel Reese. That's all I'm saying. I don't see Michaela Timpson as that kind of player. I see her as a player that, okay, I need to match up defensively with a certain team, and I put her in for maybe 8-10 minutes a game, something like that. You can play Sanaya Fagan major minutes behind Angel Reese. That's all I'm saying.
I don't necessarily even want to see Sanaya start.
I know I didn't say I wanted to see her start. I said she could start for a WNBA team.
I mean, Brands, I'm looking at her stats right now. They on the screen against Duke. Hold on, let me pull them up there. Against look against Duke, 28-5. Against Notre Dame, 22-17. Georgia Tech, 19-16. I'm only going to tough teams. North Carolina State, 14-9. UNC, 15-8 in 23 minutes. Cal, 17-13. Tennessee, 13-11. I mean,
have you watched her play?
Yeah. I watched a lot of her games this year. I watched a lot of Florida State games this year.
Do you think she looks better than Fagan?
It depends. I would say it depends. There's spots. My
eye test tells me different. My eye test tells me Simpson ain't Fagan. I'm just saying.
I think she crashes the board better.
Okay.
I think you might be right. I think Timpson. First of all, I think she will be a good get in the draft. I think she's going to make a roster first time.
Yeah, definitely. Again, let me repeat myself again. I did not say that Timpson cannot play in the WNBA or cannot play for a team or not make a roster. I didn't say that.
Oh no!
I said I like Fagan better. I like Fagan better. That's all I'm saying. I didn't say she sucked. I just said that I like Fagan better. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, me and you agree 100%. I'm talking to Zoe. Zoe asked the question, so I'm saying like what I think Timpson does better. I believe she does crash the boards a little bit better, and I think she'll make the team. I'm really saying the same thing as you, Brad. I would just take Fagan before I take Timpson.
That's all I'm saying. That ranking that Zoe just had up.
I don't know, Brad. Hold on, let me put this back up here because I don't know, man. Because
I've seen them both play.
Hold on. Because the way Fagan plays, right? If you look at where the teams are picking, hold on. Let me go to the full order. So both of them are second round picks, right? So both of them are in between that 14 to 20 range. So Dallas, I think Dallas would benefit more with Timpson than Fagan. Do you agree or disagree?
Why you say that? I disagree, but
because they already got Melissa. They need somebody that's a little more out.
They need somebody to do something different. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah. She's somebody because her grit, that's one thing Dallas needs. They need somebody gritty. They need somebody to get dirty. Timpson will get dirty. She'll get her hands in the mud.
Yeah.
Now, in Minnesota, Fagan would probably fare better.
That's a good pick.
Minnesota, Fagan would fare better. Chicago at 16, I think Timpson would fare better. Because you can replace, let's say E. Will is on minutes restriction, whatever. You can replace E. Will minutes with Timpson.
I think you can replace it with Fagan too.
Yeah,
I think Fagan would be in. I think Fagan would be in Angel Reese way. I don't think Timpson would.
No, they don't play at the same time, Zoe. That's what I'm saying. She can be her backup. She can come off the bench. When you want to give Angel a breather, I think Fagan and Camilla would play well together, would play off each other well.
So tell me, Zoe, why does Fagan get in Angel's way and Camilla doesn't? Because right now, like I know they play a little bit different because they don't have a real for sure.
Hey, in the chat they're saying Timpson underrated, so you know y'all sleeping on Timpson, man.
No, we ain't. I don't think she's underrated. I mean, well, I'm not underrating her. I'm saying like for me, I think Fagan could do. I think Fagan could sub in for Angel and Camilla. Is what I'm saying.
Really?
Fagan
Yeah.
plays for me. Fagan plays.
She plays five now.
Fagan plays both sides. She's versatile. She plays both sides of the ball. She's a defender and she can shoot that mid range. She has decent post moves. She needs to work on that a little more, but she has decent post moves. She's a decent rebounder. She's all around. She doesn't do one thing great, but she does. But she's good all around. She runs the floor. She doesn't mind banging. She has a dog mentality. She's not as big a dog as Angel, but she's a dog nonetheless. There's levels to dog. I just like Fagan offensively as the complete package and defense. Well, defensively, Timpson might be a little better than her because that's just like that. But that doesn't mean Fagan doesn't play defense because she's a shot blocker. If you look at her with South Carolina, she's thrown plenty of people's shot into the rafters. So
Yeah.
she's not Camilla, but she's a good. I would say she's a good 4, and that's the reason why I wouldn't put her on the floor at the same time with Angel. But when Angel needs a breather, I feel that Fagan is excellent off the bench. Timpson, she's only for me. Her main thing is rebounding and defense. Offensively, I don't see her.
That's what I'm talking about, though, Bryce. That you literally making my point. See, again, it's bigger than what you see in front of you when you think about systematically and schemes. When I say she would be an Angel way, it's not like they're starting together. What I mean is, think about it like this: Fagan, Timpson comes in, right? All Timpson really wants to do is play defense and crash the boards, right? So when Camilla goes out, Timpson comes in as a person who plays defense on the backside and it is a better. I think she's a better anchor than Fagan. Angel gonna play who's ever in that 10 to 15 foot range. That's not a guard. And on the offensive end, Timpson isn't looking to shoot. So on the offensive end, Angel is going to be able to initiate more of the offense and have more room to operate. That's why I'm looking at it like that. Fagan would be in her way because Angel and Fagan literally uses the same court space. Go watch Fagan play. They literally use the same court space.
So why would she be in her way? How now?
I'm not saying. And look. And the crazy thing is, Brass, I think Fagan is a better player than Timpson, even though I do think Timpson is underrated and isn't talked about enough. I do think Fagan, because Fagan is a little bit more athletic, but we're going team by team, just looking at the second round picks and who they would fit with better. Dallas, Timpson would fit with Dallas better. Fagan would fit with Minnesota better. Timpson would fit with Chicago better. Fagan would fit with Golden State better because they need somebody that's a proven winner. I think Fagan also would fit with Atlanta better because they got Brittany Griner and BG and Brianna Jones over there. But on the flip side, I think Timpson would fit better with Indiana.
I just think with Chicago, I think Fagan would fit better. That's just my opinion because the way she played and that she would be the perfect backup for Angel. That's just how I see it. Because say we get Timpson and Timpson is back. You say she would back up or relieve Camilla, you would lose like 5 inches. He's only 6'2", and if you're going against any of these WNBA bigs,
how tall Fagan is?
Like 6'3".
All right, one inch. She's about
6'4".
She has more rebounds.
Huh?
But Timpson averaged more rebounds than Fagan.
Is that because of is that situational, or is that what?
I think it is
That
because look at
role, or is that a role? Is she playing a role, or is she playing, or is it the fact that Fagan doesn't crash the boards because she don't want to, or is
think
that
about this.
because?
Timpson,
Go ahead, Be Well.
Timpson. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, Brad. Think about this. It is situational. I think personally on both of them side because think about Timpson, her situation. She is their only rebounder. She is. So she always down there. She always down there. And Fagan, not so much. Fagan, not so much. They'll play at the high post. That's why, if you watch how South Carolina plays, how Chloe and Fagan play off each other, that's why I think Fagan could play. She could sub in for Angel and Camilla and leave one of them on the floor. You know what I mean? I think she fits in with Angel just like she fits in, and she fits in with Miller because Dawn taught her that. So that's why I think she's a good fit for Chicago. I see what you're saying, though. All the places you said both of them fit. I completely see what you're saying.
See, I'm looking system. I'm looking again. I know Fagan has played with Camilla, but I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it in a different lens. I'm looking at it as when Angel is in the game, Camilla sits down, and Angel comes in with the shot troops. Because you best believe when Tyler Marsh goes to that Rebecca Allen, Kia Nurse lineup, and Ariel Atkins sits down, Angel Reese is going to initiate the offense. Because Vandersloot might sit down with Camilla. When Camilla sits down, Vandersloot will sit down. You'll bring in your secondary ball handler. You'll bring in Kia Nurse, Rebecca Allen. You'll have Angel, and you'll have Timpson. That's how I'm looking at it. Now Angel can facilitate. Timpson can work the low block, and on the other end, Angel can roam a little more.
And see, that's why I want Sanaya Rivers, because Sanaya Rivers is basically the same size as Timpson. But she's better offensively, and she's a better ball distributor, and she can defend the perimeter as well as in the post with some small forwards or what have you. I don't know if Timpson can guard the perimeter. I've never seen her guard the perimeter. She's always the paint, and Chicago needs perimeter defense. I don't know how she does against quick guards. Because Sanaya Rivers is the better athlete than Timpson. So I don't know how quick she is on the perimeter. I don't know if she can guard 2s and 3s like I believe Sanaya could.
She's not quick.
So that's the reason. That's the reason. Because I told me and HD were talking about it. At 10, I take because they got Sanaya Rivers going 11. Like just about every WNBA mock draft had Sanaya Rivers going 11. What's the difference between 11 and 10? It's just one spot. So why can't we get her 10? We'll get some instead of Georgia, a 5'6" short, turnover prone Georgia Amore. So I'd rather have Sanaya Rivers. Sanaya Rivers at 10 and at 16 Fagan. So when I got my perimeter defense. Or I wouldn't mind getting Bree Hall. I think Bree Hall is the one that's underrated and coming in this draft.
That's why I wouldn't mind.
I like Bree Hall. Now if we can get Sanaya Rivers, Fagan, and Bree Hall, I'm good. For real, because we got all the defense potentially that we can get, and we got some to put the ball in the hole.
Wait a minute. Wait, who got that background noise? That's you, B. Will?
Probably. Just walk back down.
Wait a minute, Brass. That's 2 minutes Dawn Stell is on my team, man.
Hey, champions, but you saying too many champions. You got too many champions.
That too many Dawn Staley is on my team. They gotta move around.
You don't want no champ. You don't want no. Hell,
they gotta move around. There's too many Dawn Staley's on my team.
Alicia Gray.
First of all,
Wilson, all them other, all these other girls, all these other girls she got in the league that's doing their thing. Hey, bring them. Bring the Dawns. Bring on the dawn. It's the break of dawn. Daylight. The break of dawn. I love it. Champions who know how to win championships, who've been in the mud, who've been in the sticks, who've been in the foxholes, battling for the top spot and got rings. Yeah, bring them on. Just like Angels are champion. Just like Angels are champion. I had champions on my team. Yeah, you're damn right. Bring on the Dawn Staley.
First of all,
ain't no different what UConn does.
First of all, what's her name? Sanaya Rivers. She needs to go back to school.
She can't she?
Okay. Yeah, she's out of eligibility.
She does?
She got one more year, huh?
Who?
Okay.
Sanaya Rivers? No, she don't.
Yeah.
I didn't think so.
Who's Sanaya Rivers?
Yeah, bro. That's why she ain't in my draft. She ain't coming back.
She played 1 year with Dawn.
Her and Isaiah James coming out. Nah, she ain't going back. No, she can't go back. They seniors. They're done.
She don't got that COVID year?
No.
Cause she came in 2020, right?
She was with
South Carolina
first, and then she transferred to North Carolina.
I know, but she came in with
Did she come in with Raven?
She came in with AZ them. Cause I did her breakdown. She came in with AZ them. Remember? She was my last. Remember, Sanaya Rivers was my last breakdown of my draft report. Remember? Go look. She was my last one.
Yeah, I know you.
If I'm not mistaken, look, I could be wrong. I don't got her numbers in front of me. Let me pull it up. Because I thought she had one more year. Oh no, this is her last year. She came. Yeah, she wasn't with that 20. Raven was with that 20 class.
Yeah.
That's who it was. It was my Raven. I knew one of them because I did the Raven breakdown too. Raven was with my 20 class.
Yeah. She the one that can come back. And they're saying that she might do that. They're saying that Raven more than likely is not coming out this year. Yeah, Sanaya done.
Didn't Sanaya win the chip?
Yeah. She
her freshman year.
She won it with Aaliyah Boston. That's when she won it with Aaliyah Boston.
That was the 21-22 season.
Yeah. The year before they lost to Iowa and was that the Elite Eight or Final Four or whatever it was?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sanaya Rivers.
Because Camilla was on that team too.
Right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And Fagan was on that Camilla team that won. Well, she was on the one they lost. She was also on the one when they lost to Iowa. Fagan was on that team. She's older too. But Sanaya Rivers was on the one when they won with Aaliyah Boston.
Natural girl. If Raven trying to recruit Laxton, that means she going back.
She did. As a matter of fact, yep, I forgot about that. Yeah, so she got an interview and said she got on the phone with Tanai Latson and told her she want her to come to South Carolina.
Let's talk about it. How does that work? Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
How does that work?
About that, I saw that interview. I forgot about that. I saw it.
I heard that too.
That means she's coming back then.
She ain't eligible. She ain't eligible for the draft this year.
How she's ineligible?
No, we're talking about Raven. Raven's coming back. Raven's
yeah, not Latson, Raven.
Yeah, Raven's old enough to go to the WNBA draft. She just is not going. She's staying in school.
Well, she ain't said it yet.
Well, she up here trying to recruit Latson and want to play with her because they played together in high school.
Let's talk about it, because I heard that and I was like, how is Latson and Wiley gonna work?
Right.
Which one of them not starting?
Right.
Yeah, one of them can't start.
What'd you say?
One of them can't.
Which
start.
one of them not starting?
Yeah, one of them, exactly. And I
don't know how Fuwali gonna feel. I don't know how Fuwali gonna feel coming off the bench another year.
Exactly.
Especially when you bring somebody else in to do what you do.
Exactly.
And neither of them play defense.
Tessa start. No, Fuwali plays defense.
Stop it.
She does.
See, Brass. This is why people don't like me.
Tell me.
Because people like B. Will say stuff like this, and then I gotta educate them. This is why people don't like me.
I love you, bro. Tell me.
No, not you. I'm talking about you. You the reason the chat be beefing with me, man. Because y'all come on this channel and y'all say foolish stuff, and then I gotta correct you. Let me tell you, like me on YouTube is like a merry-go-round, like not a merry-go-round. What you call them things that go up and down at the circus?
Ferris wheel? The Ferris wheel?
No, the other one that go up and down that you ride. It got the up and down things on it, man. A roller coaster. The roller coaster.
Where does Fuwali lack defensively? I'm not saying I'm just wondering from your perspective, what about her does not jive with you as far as her playing defense?
Her IQ, understanding where to be on the floor.
Okay.
Have you seen her on defense?
I might not be watching it the same way you watch it, though.
Exactly. That's why I'm asking. Break it down, because
I will say this.
She puts in
I will say this about Fuwali. Fuwali is a dog, right?
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't mind playing defense. It's just that she isn't consistent on defense.
Okay.
If you watch her play defense, all you got to do is throw a screen at her, and she'll fall apart.
Well, she's a little girl now.
No. Throw a screen at her. She doesn't know how to switch. She doesn't know how to flatten out. She doesn't know how to stay high. She doesn't know how to extend.
Now, is that experience or is that her inability to do those things? Because those things,
a little bit of both.
Those things you're talking about seem to me to be coachable.
Well, and here's
a little bit of both.
Or that you learn, or the system the kind of defense they're playing, the system of the defense, or something that she hasn't learned yet because she's still young.
I'm glad you said that, Brass, because the reason I'm gonna have to do a film study now that you say that, though. I'm gonna look up for the things that you say, because that was one of Dawn's criticisms. That was one of her issues with her when she was a freshman, is her lack of defense, and part of it was lack of effort.
But I thought she was better this year, though.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. She's gotten much better this year, much better, especially with her effort, and she does try to blow up screens and go over screens. So. But so you know more about this than I am. That's why I'm listening to you.
Me too.
I watch Fuwali give up too many flashes. You don't let the screener flash. I watch her. That's what I mean. She doesn't know how to extend the defense. Like, extending the defense is, okay, we got our first set. Who has the anchor? Who drags? Who chases, right? Once the anchor says, you drag, I'll chase, you got to extend the defense beyond that. You don't just drag. You got to go with the screener. You got to flatten out the flasher. That's what I mean. Like she still is trying to figure that out. And that's not a knock on her. Because look, I'm going to tell you what's about to happen. They're going to have these South Carolina loyalists. They're going to hear this and be like, Zoe hating on for Wiley. Zoe don't know what he talking about. All you got to do is pull up and show me. Look, I told y'all all April, I'm standing on business. All you got to do is pull up and show me. I'll come on your channel. I'll come bless your channel. Look, I'm standing on all business. All you got to do is pull up and show me. Oh, look, I'm gonna tell you something, Brass. No one be funny with me on YouTube so far. And this isn't even me bragging. Y'all haven't even seen my full capabilities of breaking down film, the languages I know, the coverages, the understanding, the nuances, because I know my casual listeners wouldn't understand it. So right. I do it in layman's terms.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right.
That's why I listen to a lot of people. They be trying to debate me, and I just laugh at them. And right. I'll be like, "What are we doing?"
That's exactly right. Because I noticed that about
y'all haven't even seen none of. Look, I be taking it easy. Trust me,
bro. I understand that because I see NBA players get on, like if they go on YouTube or they go on have a breakdown session on like ESPN or something like that, or on NBA channel or TNT or whatever, and they use layman's terms so the audience can understand. They don't use the same language that they would use when they were playing, when they were being coached, when they're in the huddle, when they're in practice, when they're in film study. They don't use the exact same because they'll lose the audience who are a majority. Because remember, pro sports is less than 1% of the population. I mean, it's so minuscule. Mm-hmm. The people that play the highest level of basketball, even in college. Like even in college, there's levels. You got these Power 5.
That's 10%.
That's 10%. See what I'm saying? So they use it's like that in football, it's like that in baseball, it's like that in any high level sport. You got to learn the language. In other words, as a basketball player, if you use all of the terminology you learned when you were in college, it'll be like you talking Chinese to a Spanish audience.
Yeah, my listeners don't want to hear actual film terminology because that'll be boring to them. That's why when I'm breaking down film, I always try to throw in jokes because I want to keep them engaged. Because I know, like, if I came on here and really talk how we talk in film studies, that'll be boring to them. They don't want to hear that. They want to hear it in a way where they can understand it.
Right.
That's why I'm giving people a warning.
They wouldn't understand. That's where the boredom comes in because they wouldn't understand it.
Yeah, that's why I'll be giving people a warning.
Yeah.
You want to debate me, it's beyond what you actually hearing.
Right.
It's beyond what you actually hearing. And look, I always tell people this. I don't care who you bring on your panel, what coaches look. Unless you've been in those moments, running those drills, watching that film, doing it time and time again when your brain, when even your brain not on, that's when you really understand it. Because you got to create that muscle memory with your mind. That's why when I watch film, I got a muscle memory with my mind because I've watched it so much. After taking the exam, studying for 8 hours, then go and watch 1,000 hours of basketball film as it's still watching the TV, if that makes sense. Yeah. And you just create a muscle memory of like everything you watching. You notice I can look at film right now and be like, I wouldn't even know. You could show me a game right now and I wouldn't even know nothing about their play, right? But I can look at the play and tell you she was in the wrong spot because I could tell by the other player's body language. I could tell by how she was standing. Nobody's supposed to be right there on the court when the ball right there. There's no play where you're supposed to be right there when the ball in that area. Like little things like that, your casual people don't really see. That's why when I break down film, I try to like piece those parts together.
And that's why when you asked me about Malaysia, I said I may see it different than you because you played the game. I didn't play the sport. at all. I played the highest level I played was YMCA. I played football. I played my main sport was football. Now I can learn. I can learn basketball by watching and listening to coaches and listening to like breakdowns like you. I watch film and you know what I'm saying, like that. I can learn the game, and I've gotten a lot of knowledge just by watching the game as a fan and as a person who's very interested in the game. But still, that doesn't match what an actual player who's played at a high level the game. You see what I'm saying? So I see improvement in her, and for a while, she's not Raven and she's not Bree Hall level as far and Pow Pow as far as shoot. I think Tessa Johnson has a chance to be one of the best defenders in Dawn's program. But
Tessa about to be Bree. Tessa starting for Bree. That's why I said who's gonna start, Malaysia or Latson, because Tessa is taking Bree's spot. That's a done deal.
And if Raven coming back, you one of y'all definitely not starting that point.
You definitely starting that point. So that's the reason why. And you know, Raven is coming from my home girl. I played with her. She's not coming from a coach's thought, because Dawn's mind is like, be careful what you ask for, because I still have full Wiley.
Well, that's what really makes me wonder how it works, because I don't think that Raven is out there trying to recruit Tania Latson without Dawn Staley knowing. I think she. Raven is,
I don't know about that, B. Will. I don't know about that, B. Will, because you talk about now Raven is smart, but she's still a kid.
Brad. Nah. Raven is your starting point guard. If Raven was just a player coming off your bench getting spot minutes, they could be careless. But this is your starting point guard. Trust me. Look, your point guard, the point guard and the coach, and 80% of the programs are best friends.
I don't believe that Dawn is recruiting Tania Latson. I would be shocked if she is. I don't believe that.
I am too. I understand where you're coming from, Brass. I'm just saying I don't think Raven has done that without Dawn Staley knowing about it.
I have a hard time believing that. I have a very hard time believing that.
Raven is sold out. She sold out Dawn for Dawn Staley.
That is her person. She ain't gonna do nothing to piss Dawn off.
Mature. Raven ain't even when she was a freshman, like Raven is mature.
She is, but that's why I know she's mature. I have a hard time believing that Dawn Staley is approving of her saying she wants Sanaya Rivers on her roster next year when she has Malaysia Full Wiley sitting right there. And she's trying to, not to mention Maddie McDaniel, I'm sorry. Not to mention Maddie McDaniel, who she's trying to groom, who's just a freshman, and she has a bright future according to Dawn Staley. Why would you bring in Tania Latson and stunt her growth? I don't believe it, B. Will. I just don't believe it. I don't believe that.
So here's what I don't believe,
because that's my home girl. We won championships together in high school. That's my home. I would love to play with her again. The words that she, I just refuse. I would have to hear Dawn say that out her mouth herself. I refuse to believe that she is contemplating bringing Tania Latson to South Carolina. I just don't believe it.
Then if that's the case, Brass, if you're right and Dawn Staley is not on board with that, then if you Dawn Staley, you about to have a conversation with Raven and say, shut your mouth, chick. We got a championship to win. You don't need to be talking to nobody about nothing. Right? That's the conversation.
In college is bigger than that, though, B. Will.
Well, no, let me finish though. Because I say that because I believe that Raven knows that if she just go out there flapping her gums and it's on social media, she know Dawn about to have that conversation with her. If Dawn don't know already. You know what I'm saying? That's where That's where I am.
But be Will, you play D1 football. You know how this goes, be Will. If you recruit another cornerback, it got a cornerback out there that's in high school right now that you're trying to recruit this person. They not gonna want to come there because they like, nah, they definitely starting. I ain't got no chance.
Agree.
So I know for a fact. That's why I say it's even bigger than that. That's why I agree with B. Will. I agree with B. Will, not Brad. That's what I'm saying. Because it's bigger than just what you were saying, B. Will. It's not just that. It's more of she knows Dawn Staley is still recruiting. Her recruiting class didn't even finish yet. And she doesn't even have the best recruiting class. So I'm pretty sure she's still out there trying to bring pieces in for next year. Because after next year, she got a whole boatload leaving.
Yeah.
Next season, she got a whole boatload leaving next season. So I'm pretty sure she's out there getting her recruiting on. And some of those players are looking to start or looking to get playing time. That could, unless Dawn Staley can work her magic and be like, hey,
she don't want full Wiley, unless she don't care about full Wiley transferring. I guess. I don't know. I guess. If she don't care that if she's tired of full Wiley and she said I don't care if she transfers to get to Nia Latson in there, then hey, that's something that's behind the scenes that Dawn is feeling about full Wiley. Maybe she said maybe you need to go to another program.
Uncle J.E. do not like Raven. Look at his comment. I don't know what Uncle J.E. got against Raven, man.
We do know.
He's never like
what it is, B. Will. What it is.
She's an offensive liability as far as Uncle J.E. is concerned. That's what it is.
No.
That's his word, Brad.
Prince, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is with Uncle J.E. It's not that she's not an offensive liability. His perception is that she's not an offense because here's the thing about Uncle J.E. and how he sees basketball players. If you are not scoring the ball at a high rate, he does not consider you a good basketball player. He doesn't care how many rebounds you get. He doesn't care about your leadership. He don't care about intangibles. He don't care about basketball IQ unless it has something to do with you getting the shot and putting the shot in the hole. Other than that, Uncle J ain't trying to hear it. He's totally focused on what you do for him as far as offensively. He doesn't think about nothing else. Making shots is his only thing that he judges and measures basketball players by. Making shots. He don't care about
because he said she's coming back for her 5th year. Uncle J.E., when I did her breakdown, you was in the chat saying she should go back to learn how to shoot. Now you don't want her to go back. You got to make up your mind.
He said that too.
Yeah, he was like, I wouldn't draft her. She needs to go back to college to learn how to shoot. Now you don't want her to go back.
Make up your mind.
Yeah, and there's the thing.
But that's his whole thing, though.
If Dawn Staley didn't want and think she needs Raven Johnson, she would encourage Raven to get her butt in the draft this year. That's what Dawn would have done.
Yep. Brad, Uncle J.E. said
I will let Dawn Staley tell me that.
Raven is so close, and she's so reliant on Raven. I mean, she's Dawn Staley on the court. Dawn and Raven.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead, Brad.
I'm saying Dawn and Raven are tight, thick as thieves. That's her baby. Yeah. And so if she coming back for a 5th year, Dawn ain't gonna argue. Because ravens don't grow on trees.
They don't. She wants to turn Maddie into her next Raven on the court. Now Maddie probably will never be the defender that Raven is.
Hey, Uncle J.E., nah, that's right. Because every time we talk to you about a player that you don't like, all you talk about is her scoring. That's all you talk about. Don't try that. Every time we talk about players that you don't like, you talk about how they're not aggressive and how they're not getting to the basket and how they're not scoring. Don't give me that. You don't never mention rebounding. You don't never mention intangibles. You don't never mention leadership. You don't never mention the ability to run a team. Those things that Raven does that makes her team and is the glue of her team. It's not about just buckets, J.E. I'm not knocking you. You're not the only one. That's the reason why these Caitlin Clark fans are Caitlin Clark fans, because she can shoot logo threes and shoot at high volume or whatever, shoot a bunch of score a bunch of points. But they never mention her turnovers. They never mention her defense. They never mention her lack of intangibles. They never mention that she's never won a championship. They don't mention none of that. All they talk about is her passing and her putting the ball in the hole from logo. That's it. And that's the same with you. All you talk about is scoring the buckets. That's it. That's the reason why you don't like Raven. You just said it yourself. She's an offensive liability, or she's not. She sets you back because she quote unquote can't shoot or whatever. That's all you talk about. So don't give me that, nah, that's not it, Braz. No, that is it, because you don't never talk about her strengths. You always talk about her perceived weaknesses, which is her shot. That's all you talk about. You don't talk about nothing else. So don't try that. That's all you talk about.
No, I would say this though, Brass. Raven excluded. Uncle J.E. does respect defense. He likes defense. He likes defensive players.
I can't tell. If he does, it's minimal. If he does, it's minimal. Now, be Will. I ain't gonna let you get away with that. I've been listening to Uncle Jay as long as you have. He rarely talks about defense. Very rarely, if at all. I'm telling you, when he talks about Raven in particular, he does not talk about her on-ball defense, which she's one of the best in the country at. He don't talk about her leadership. He doesn't talk about her intangibles. All he talks about is her shot and how she's a liability on offense, and how she can't shoot. That's all he talks about. You don't talk about the fact that she's a winning player, that she plays to win. She does the little things, the subtle things that don't show up on the score sheet, that don't show up on the stat sheet, that she does for her team, that galvanizes her team, that inspires her team, that makes her team play hard. That's the thing. That's the thing about it. So I don't care what Uncle G saying now, Uncle J.E. saying now, but I let him talk. When I let him talk, when I listen to him, all he talks about with Show, HD, and all of them is about players who can put the ball in the hole. That's it.
Well,
so that's all. Hey, anybody with any that knows Uncle J knows that HD know what I'm talking. You can ask HD, you can ask K-Sal, whoever he talked to. The main thing that and I'm not knocking J.E. for it. I'm not knocking him for it. If that's what entertains him, that's what entertains him. But in basketball parlance, it's not about just offense. It's not just about putting the ball. There's other things that help your team win. What happens when coaches say all the time, what do you do for your team if your shot's not falling? Are you rebounding? Are you playing defense? Are you being a leader? Are you communicating? Are you running the team, making sure, especially at point guard, making sure everybody's at a certain spot at a certain time to run a certain play? Raven does that better than any point guard in the country, in my opinion. She runs her team as a point guard. So again, I'm not knocking Uncle J.E. Everybody has their preferences. But for me, I love Raven Johnson. I have no problem with her at all.
Real money. Who you talking about? Talk about another player when you compare. Talk about another player when you're comparing players. What does that mean? And they said Dawn uses it for Wiley and minimizes her skills for Raven. I don't think that's true. I think that Dawn uses for Wiley the way she uses for Wiley because Wiley can't run the offense. She can't run and not affect the offense negatively. Like for all the great things that she does, and for me, I think defense is becoming one of them. At least while on the ball, she's pesky. But for all that she does great, she gets trapped a lot. Well, not so much trapped, but she runs herself into the defense and gives herself nowhere to go a lot. And turns the ball over a lot. Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
And that's why Dawn doesn't play her as much. When she uses her when she needs her, she sees what she's gonna get out of her that game. You know what I'm saying? She lets the game speak for itself. She lets what Wiley does in the game speaks for herself. Then she uses her accordingly.
Yeah,
that's why she might not get as many minutes in the first half in the second half as she got in the first because of what Dawn saw in the first half. Yeah. You know, she needs to grow in that area.
Let me respond to Natural Girl real quick, and you can get back to cooking. Natural Girl, Raven has no problem with being aggressive. She's not aggressive because she's soft or doesn't want to be aggressive. She runs Dawn Staley's system. Dawn Staley has a system where you just don't haul off and just do anything you want to try to get to the buck or whatever. She runs a system. That's what Raven Johnson does. Aggression is not her problem. In the last game, in the Elite Eight to get to the Final Four, when it was crunch time, I saw Raven get in the paint and shoot 2 mid-range jumpers to make sure her team was in position to win. That's what I saw. So she's very tiny.
Look, man.
So I'm just saying, she doesn't just go off half cock doing anything she wants to offensively. Go ahead, B. Will.
No, I'm just looking at some of the stuff Uncle J.E. saying, like talking about Raven being selfish by coming back for a 5th year. None of Dawn's other players came back for 5th year, so why should she? What are we talking about, man? She got injured. She got a red shirt here. She ain't getting nothing that she hasn't earned or is owed. It's not selfish for her to come back to a program that she helps. I don't even understand that. She helps the program. She's not a detriment to the program. It's not being selfish.
He just doesn't like Raven, bro. I mean, at this point,
can help Wiley.
The only thing I stress is what Uncle J.E. perceives as far as what makes a good basketball in his eyes. I don't even argue with him about that stuff. That girl ain't selfish. That's madness. That's cat. Ain't a selfish bone in that girl's body. Get out of here. But I just chalk it up. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but just for me, when people have a certain perception about certain players, I just let it go. I just be like, okay, bro, you got it. If you don't like Raven, you don't like Raven. Hey, it doesn't pay my bills for you to like her or not. I like her.
I do too. How do you not like Raven? I don't even understand that. Yes, I wish she could shoot better. Yes, 100%. But that's about it. She plays within the system.
That's right, girl. That's right, girl. And that's not a knock. Everybody has the players that they like. There's players that I don't like. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. So it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, he don't like her. I mean, it is. Yeah, like there's some people that don't like LeBron.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna argue with no grown ass man about somebody who he should like and who he shouldn't like. If he don't like Raven, hey, it is what it is. I'm sure he ain't the only one. I don't know of anybody else that doesn't, but Hey, I didn't know Uncle J.E. before I came to these YouTube broadcasts. So
Yeah, and Dick said, I like Raven. I love Raven. Sorry, Fawali is just entertaining. Fawali is entertaining. She's a magnificent talent. Freakish athlete for her size, especially. Got a bag out this world. But that don't always translate to helping your team win the championship. She might help you win some games like that, but Raven is what's going to bring you to the championship.
Uncle J.E., stop capping, bro. You don't like Raven. Stop it. You ain't said nothing good about Raven yet. Stop it. Calling her selfish because she wants to come back and help her team win again. Stop it. Stop it. Now you trolling.
Look, Uncle J, Brass, for
Yep.
all the scorers on that team, where would that team be without Raven?
They wouldn't win. They wouldn't go to no. They wouldn't be where they are now without Raven. I know that much.
Right.
The only reason I will say this though, Pow is not bad either.
Oh no.
But she would not, and that team would not be where they are now without Raven. And remember, you see how Camilla. Now we seen last year how Camilla responds when she doesn't have a point guard. She disappears when she doesn't get the ball. When she was at South Carolina, who was it that made sure that Camilla got the ball? Raven Johnson. If Raven Johnson was not on that team last year with Camilla, they would not have won a national championship. And I bet $1 million on that because she was the leader of that team and her and Camilla were best friends. Camilla ate because guess who was feeding her? Raven. She had her spoon and her bowl of cereal and was feeding her.
Hey, look,
feeding her.
Natural Girl just said it best. Fawali doesn't even realize when she's playing reckless. She don't. That's why she be getting mad when she get pulled. Like, dude, do you realize what you just did 3 times in a row?
She's getting better with it though because she's now realizing what Dawn is trying to do. She's starting to realize what Dawn is trying to do with her, and so she's listening and trying to play the way. Because Dawn said it repeatedly, she does not want to put a leash on Fawali's expression on the court. She wants her to be flashy. She wants her to do the incredible things because that inspires her team. That gets her team fired up. But she wants her to be disciplined. That's Fawali's problem. Is discipline.
Yeah.
Within the system that Dawn is playing. That's what Dawn is trying to instill in her is discipline and high basketball IQ. When to do that and when not to do that. When to do 100%. This, when not to do this. You feel me? Play defense, do other things. You know what I'm saying? And use her speed more because as gifted as she is, Dawn had to tell her, use your superpower, which is your speed. Get to the bucket. Quit shooting all these threes and whatnot. And when she started driving the bucket and making them crazy shots this year, she's gotten a lot better. And you saw in the game before the last one, she scored 23 points.
Yeah.
So when she gets disciplined and gets a higher basketball IQ, she gets to know the game. She gonna be crazy.
Yeah, because like a lot of times, even when she drives in and throws the ball away, trying to make a pass.
Yeah,
she got the right idea. She just she doesn't understand spacing yet. Like you can't get that deep and make that pass. You know what I mean? You gotta make that pass earlier, or bring it back out or whatever. But you can't get that deep and then jump in the air, right? You get that deep and then jump in the air. Now, guess what? Everybody on the court thinking. Everybody on the court think you about to shoot that bitch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So now you got to drop it off. Ain't nobody looking for you to drop it off because that ain't you. Not when you in the air.
Some of those plays, Dawn lets go because she know that her creativity is her strength. But other times, like early in the shot clock, you don't make that kind of pass or do those kinds of things early in the shot clock.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's the thing. Time and situation. That's the thing that Dawn is trying to instill in her. Time and situation. When the like it says in the old country song by old boy, you got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
Know when to walk away, know when to run.
Exactly. That's for Wiley. The full Wiley has to learn that, and she'll learn it. She's young, and like I said, exactly. I'm sure you noticed she's gotten a lot better with it.
She has.
And the only way to learn it is to play and to watch film. Because Dawn knows. That's why. Dawn know her upside.
Yep.
Which is very, 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 very high.
Yep. But that's why I don't know how her and Latson work out together. Somebody put in the chat that they think if Latson were to come to South Carolina, they think Dawn will start Latson, Raven, and Lay. Right. Well, guess what? It ain't but one ball.
But she has to. Tanaya Latson is not going to spend her last year in college coming off the bench.
But again, tell me how that works.
That's the reason. That's the reason why I have a hard time believing that Dawn Staley is recruiting her. I just have a hard time accepting that. Because if she is, I'm very disappointed in Dawn. She should know better. Because I'm telling you, unless she doesn't mind if Full Wiley transfers. And I know Pow Pow is gone. I know you're going to miss Pow Pow and Bree Hall. They're gone. I get it. But Tanaya Latson is Full Wiley. You don't want another, and she's not going to be Full Wiley's backup, and Full Wiley is not going to be amenable to being a backup another year behind somebody you brought from somewhere else.
You got to change the whole offense.
And to me, Full Wiley is better than Tanaya Latson. That's just me.
You're probably right.
That's just me.
Because ain't neither one of them knocking down threes like Pow Pow. I mean, that's why if you put them both on the court, you got to change the whole offense. That means you got to relegate Ashlyn and Chloe to rebounds. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, T. Carmella. Yes, Bree Hall is entering the draft. She's out of eligibility.
Yep.
She's been in South Carolina for it seems like 10 years. Yeah. Bree Hall is not coming back. She can't come back. She's gone. Yeah, she's gone.
And that's why I see Tessa is a better fit for that offense at Bree's spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unless they move Tessa over to the 2 and then try to play Lay at the wing, but I don't know.
Man, listen. Look, that's the only way that'll work if she starts Tanaya Latson and Full Wiley at the same time. with Raven at the point. I would love to see that being tried.
Because then you got to look at who you want as your scorer on that second team,
and who's going to defend.
Yeah,
because Tanaya Latson and Full Wiley are not known as lockdown defenders.
But if we being honest, Lay is much better at defense than Tanaya Latson.
And that should tell you something.
At least on ball defense.
Yeah. So,
at the same time, so here's the other thing though. At the same time, you bring Tanaya Latson in. Now Tanaya Latson don't got to do all the things that she does. Maybe she becomes a more well-rounded player at South Carolina. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
But this portal thing is getting me. There's a lot of stuff going on. There's going to be a lot of moving pieces. A lot of
Yeah.
people jumping ship. But the thing is, there's a lot of them that's seniors and they only have one more year left. So they like these WNBA players in free agency. They go on somewhere for a 1 year rental.
Yeah.
You know, so we'll see.
Right, because of that the CBA coming up. Yeah. 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 It's gonna be this draft is this is the weakest draft. They say that the next year's draft is gonna be weaker than this one. I don't know about that. I don't know. These players are dropping like flies. AZ Fudd said she ain't coming out. Olivia Miles ain't coming out.
Look at that. Look at that. So we got AZ, Olivia, Tanaya, all coming out next year. You got Lauren Betts.
Yeah.
You got Janiyah Barker.
Hopefully
Janiyah Barker can put together a better year.
Yeah.
Because she's super talented.
Yeah.
Great athlete. Great 6'4" and can move the way she moves.
Yeah.
But
yeah, man.
I don't know if I'm her. If they win the championship, okay, maybe you come back. But if they don't win the championship, her playing time going down because guess who coming? Baby Betts.
Then you got Flau'jae. She'll be coming out next year.
Flau'jae be coming out next year.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see at midnight. We'll see in about a half hour Eastern time.
See if there's any press releases, huh?
Yeah. We'll see in a half hour.
I don't know. I think Big Fo living her best life down there in Baton Rouge. She's not as big as Angel, but she's big. But we'll see.
Gene Gray, that's what I was saying. Baby Betts coming. Baby Betts taking up that starting spot.
We'll see about Baby Betts. They gonna have a big front line. I know that.
The problem with Baby Betts, she can't do what Janiyah Barker does. But I think it just depends on how that coach does. You know, Corey Close,
I'm not impressed with her that much either.
I can see her sliding Baby Betts in there just on GP.
Oh yeah, she'll slide her. What, starting? You mean?
Yeah, that would be a mistake.
I don't know. Maybe it'll depend on because they got that top class, but we'll see what they do on the transfer portal.
Yeah, because Baby Betts is what, 6'4"?
Yeah, something like. She ain't much sister. She ain't as big as her sister.
She ain't as big and she ain't much faster. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wow. That's not good.
She's a little faster. She can move around a little bit better, but she's still a 5 to me.
Yeah.
She ain't a 4. She ain't a 4.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. No, she ain't no 4. No.
Yeah.
No.
But I wouldn't put it past.
Unless she can shoot threes.
I wouldn't put it past Corey Close to put her in there though. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Well, just to play alongside her sister. If she want to go big, yeah. I mean, I'd do it. In certain matchups where somebody has a big front line, I'm gonna put my twin towers out there, the sisters. I mean, you got to coach her up. You just got to make sure you coach her up. You know what I'm saying? So, just for matchups purposes, because I mean, be will. We live in an age where it's positionless basketball, so it's not going to be, she just has to play the 5, the 4, the 3. You get in where you fit in, baby.
Yep.
Get in where you fit in. How good you can receive, how good your coaching is, the scheme you run, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yep, that's the truth.
So, It might be good for Betts to have another big out there, even though she's not as big, but she's still big. And if she can shoot, which I have no idea, but I'm just wondering. Shoot, the draft is around the corner, bro. Because ain't it the week after the championship game?
I think it's 2 weeks. No, you might be right. I think it is a week.
I think it's a week. Yeah. I think it's a week.
Look, how long we been talking about this draft?
I remember last year after the championship, and next thing you know, I'm looking up, it's the WNBA draft. I'm like, damn, already?
Yeah, it's a week, and then they got 2 weeks before training camp started. That's right. It's a week after, yeah.
Yeah. Or if not a few days, they might have the draft like that week after the championship game. They got turned right around. I think it's that following Monday, I believe, or something like that. Because I think after the championship, didn't it fall on a Monday or something?
I think so.
Hold up, I'll look it up right now.
It was something like it was either Monday. It was a Monday or a Wednesday or something like that. But look, Brass. Jean Gray says Sienna Best is a deadly mid-range shooter. So Jean Gray, do you think?
Hey, just to let y'all know, I ain't getting off of here till Flaw J declare. So y'all got time. Y'all got time.
Half hour left. We got 25 minutes left.
Look, you know we gotta talk about that. So I'm look. They gonna watch them views go up soon as she declare. Everybody gonna be back on their phone. Watch. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on her to declare. She got about 30 minutes.
What she got left? You know, hey, Jean Gray, do you think? Put in the chat. Do you think Corey Closa will start Baby Betts over Janai Barker? Because I think Dugalich is done. I think that's who starts at the 4 now for UCLA.
The draft is on a Monday.
It's on Monday, okay. What day?
The 14th.
14th, okay. Shoot, I'll be traveling that day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's Monday. That's what I thought. Because I remember last year it was on a Monday. So I think it's the Monday after the national championship. Hold up. When's the national championship? Because this week is the Final Four. And then Sunday.
Okay, Jean Gray, I got you. Go ahead, my bad. Sorry about the noise. Making myself a drink.
The game is on Sunday. So the Final Four is Friday.
Is the following Monday? No, it's a Monday. It's the Final Four. The championship game is Monday, right, or Sunday? Sunday. So it's a week after.
I'm working on my thumbnail, man. Once she decide, I'm gonna drop the other video in the chat, and we're gonna switch over to that one.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Well, she got 20 minutes. Now, I wonder if it's going. Well, it's midnight Eastern time. That's the deadline, right? 12 Eastern.
Yeah, that's 20. That's 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got 20 minutes.
She got 20 minutes.
That's the thing, man. Real money say Kim and Big Four ear crying like a motherfucker right now.
Oh,
But
yeah,
look,
fine.
but look.
Yeah, you know it.
But here's the thing, man. If you just gonna do the same thing you did with her, you don't even need Big Four no more. You got a good recruiting class. Work from there.
Yeah. Please. Man, Kim Mulkey love her some Flau'jae. She gonna try to keep Flau'jae around as long as possible. Because technically she got 2 years left. If she wanted to stay for another year. Oh no, wait a minute. She's a junior this year. Next year would be her last year.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, Sinister. I don't know why she would wait till the last minute. That's the thing. It's intriguing that she has waited till the last minute.
She's probably torn.
You know, it's
She's probably
intriguing.
torn. She's probably torn.
But what's gonna change at the stroke of midnight? You know what I'm saying? Like, or a stroke before midnight.
Well, she's gonna pray on it. And then when the midnight strikes, God will send her a message.
Okay. Okay. Look. Last I knew, you can confine God to a clock. You know, you can make that same prayer. You could have made that same prayer. You know, right now.
Right.
He gonna answer.
She's waiting on a sign at midnight.
He gonna answer. Yep. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We will see. I'm telling you, she loved Baton Rouge, bro. She loved Baton Rouge. Despite how the season ended, off the field, off the court, man, Flau'jae living her, like I said, she's big time.
Hold on. Jean Grey. I thought Poa was suspended. I didn't know she was suspended early in the year. I thought she couldn't come back because she had filed a complaint against NCAA.
It has something to do with her visa.
Because she couldn't get an NIL deal because of the visa.
Yeah, because she's on a visa. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know it was about allegedly sleeping with other teammates.
Nah, man, don't believe that.
Well, allegedly, that's the same reason why Smith is leaving.
Yeah, whatever.
Allegedly.
Whatever. Yeah.
Apparently Poa
they was talking about Poa early this year about her dealing with the U.S. government and the visa and her NIL deals and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, allegedly, like I said, allegedly, Poa and Samaya Smith are dating, and it's against Kim's rules.
Oh boy.
Well, you know, Dejanay and Angel talked about that too.
I'm not even going to even deal with that, man. That sounds like some gossip girl BS. That sounds like some Hollywood. That stuff you see pop up on your screen when you're trying to get on the Instagram. What's the name of that gossip site? Gossip Girl or whatever the hell it's called?
I don't know.
No, I
don't be on all that stuff. I ain't got a Twitter account. I ain't X or whatever it's called. I barely got Instagram. Now don't listen to all the chatter.
It's not that bad. What was you saying, Zoe? I thought I heard Zoe's voice.
No, I was saying, who said that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was me. I was like, who said that?
Yeah, TMZ. TMZ. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Natural girl said, Natural girl said, unfortunately, I believe it.
Okay.
I ain't mad at you. It's possible. Well, I mean, Dejanay said it. Dejanay said, her and Melissa.
Did
Flaw J
what?
need to hurry up because I look. I already got my thumbnail. Flaw J entering the WNBA draft. Look, I just gotta click. I already got it loaded. I just gotta click save, but I don't want to put it up there.
Hey, so do you got two different ones? Or you just gonna, if she doesn't go, you're not gonna go live on another? You just gonna, you know what I mean? Discard
no. I got both of them ready. Look, I got 2 stream
okay,
yards
I'm
up.
about to say, okay, you got both of them ready. Okay, you got both of them ready. Okay, there you go. All right, that's what I'm wondering, if you got 2 of them ready.
I got 2 other stream yards up.
Yeah, one for when
that's how you gotta be though, Brad. You gotta be on top of it.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Hey,
that's
you
right.
Stay in the algorithm.
Everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat.
That's right.
Everybody in the chat. Once she declares if she's coming back or not, be ready. I'm gonna drop the link to the other show in the chat. So just click the link. It'll take you to the other show.
Hey, Lilac BP. Hey, Lilac BP.
If she go in this draft, we got a lot to talk about.
Man.
Hey, she go in the draft. This shakes the whole draft up.
Yep. Sure does.
Kiki might fall out the top 5. She get drafted.
Fall on us.
I can see her going to Seattle.
She might fall on us.
Oh yeah, because Washington might not necessarily think they need her. Yeah,
she could fall on us. I'll take her.
Look, what you need with 3 young bigs. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now Washington not taking Kiki. Washington getting all backcourt players.
Yeah.
Washington needs another wing because Sykes been guarding the wings. They need a real wing.
I could probably see her go to Connecticut and even Los Angeles. Hell, maybe even Vegas.
I can see Brad. Connecticut literally.
Yeah.
Connecticut literally building around Marina Mabrey and Olivia Nelson-Dodota. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they got to work with. They need something.
What was you about to say, Zoe?
Man, why she waiting until the last minute? This is stupid.
You ain't got nothing but 9 more minutes. 10 more minutes. And you say somebody said she had to clear by 11:58?
Yeah, 11:58.
9 more minutes.
11:58.
Who in there?
You 9 minutes.
Who you think would get Kiki if Flau'jae get in the draft? Where you think Kiki would be? Who you think would choose to actually pick her? If not us.
Either Golden State or Connecticut.
No. Kiki.
Oh, Kiki.
Yeah, Golden State or Connecticut.
Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I'm saying. So I just told B Will. I can see her going to Connecticut, Golden State. I think it'll be Golden State. But then Malanga, where does Malanga go?
Connecticut. She ain't proven.
Yeah. I think that's where they're going. Like Malanga and Kiki, that's the 2 teams. Connecticut and
Golden State.
Valkyrie. So one of them two is that's the 2 picks.
Okay.
Yeah. Connecticut. I mean, Malanga might not even come over. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you can make that pick if you in a rebuilding phase, right? So you can wait on that. You know what I mean? You can wait on her to come over if you build.
Yeah.
Everybody else want to win.
Right. Flau'jae. Big folk.
Look, Flaw J went get a tattoo yesterday. She leaving, man.
She got a tattoo yesterday? What of?
Yeah.
Is it any subliminal
I don't know.
She got a WNBA. She got a WNBA tag. A logo of the WNBA.
She didn't post what it was, so I don't know. Yeah.
No, she gonna unveil it tonight.
Right.
It's gonna be a reveal.
Photo of herself and with her new tat. I'm leaving on the next plane. I don't know when I'll be back again.
That's crazy though. In this era, that stuff like this don't get leaked.
Right. Right. Well, the only way it doesn't get leaked is she doesn't say anything.
Yeah, Lilac, keep refreshing that page and let me know. Lilac says she refreshing Sean's page.
I'm refreshing Sean's page like crazy.
Nah, natural girl. Remember, all the sports headquarters are on the East Coast.
Yep.
NBA, NFL, all the headquarters are. So all the basketball headquarters are in Connecticut and New Jersey.
Yep. Yep. East Coast.
She got 8 minutes, man.
Yeah. Where you from, natural girl?
Hey, Sinister Aristotle. It's in New Jersey and in New York. They be saying New York to make it sound good. It's in New Jersey.
Right. Oh, you from Boston? Oh, okay. Yeah, well, you got 10 minutes. 9 minutes.
Oh, yeah, you got 10 minutes? Because I'm Central Time, so it's 10:51 here.
So Flaugier to Seattle, when she declare? She going number 2?
Yeah, she going to Seattle.
Yeah.
They need her, especially with Harston hurt. They need a player like her.
Yeah, with Jordan Horston hurt. Yep. Nothing on Twitter yet. Yeah, we're gonna see. Sinister Aristotle said this will be anticlimactic.
Very anticlimactic.
Oh well. We gonna see in a few. She got 6 minutes. Hey, so if she doesn't declare, does she have to make an announcement, or she just let the deadline pass?
No, she got to make an announcement.
Yeah, she got. Okay. Yeah, she got. There's gonna be a press release
because she got to let LSU know as well.
Yep. So it's gonna be an official press release.
Yeah, I agree, Sinister. You would think she would have made it prime time.
Facts.
But the mind said no announcement.
She just needs to call.
Just need to call or email the WNBA.
That'll be interesting.
Hey, I agree with you, natural girl. She dramatic. You can tell how she carries herself on her show. She like the spotlight.
Yeah, she is. She's a narcissist.
Yeah.
Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. You know what I mean? Not in a bad way. I don't mean that negative.
The girl's been a performer since she was a baby, as a rapper,
exactly,
and then as basketball. So that's where she
come from. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, Flaugier is just the basketball version of all these other rap artists. You know what I mean? And she plays basketball. She does both.
She better declare right now.
11:55.
Hey, Lilac, you ain't gotta wait till tomorrow morning and wake up to news. Just stick around. You only got about 5 minutes left.
Yeah, she got till Lilac.
Yep, you hang around this for 4 minutes and get a good night's sleep.
Right.
Even people on Twitter saying
longest 10 minutes ever.
Look, even people on Twitter saying like usually stuff like this gets leaked with high profile athletes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on Twitter too.
She definitely clubbed this close to the vest.
She sure did.
I agree, Uncle J.E. I think it's gonna be a video. I definitely think she's gonna drop a video. It's gonna be something where she show her face. It's gonna be something where she show her face. I think it's gonna be a press write-up.
She was in the studio last night. I see that on.
She probably gonna drop a ride. Yeah, she probably gonna drop a ride.
Yeah. That's why I think it's gonna be something where she show her face. I don't see it being a write-up.
Drop that beat, homie.
If she drop a rap, I don't even need to listen to the rap. I'm dropping my video. If she drop a rap, I don't even need to listen to the rap. I'm dropping my video because she going to the draft. you ain't doing no rap song to go back to LSU.
You're right.
You're not doing no rap song to go back to LSU.
Look, with all the doggone, she had at least 2 commercials come out when March Madness started. That's when I knew.
Yeah. You could tell how she was moving during All-Star Weekend.
Yeah, she getting her money up.
Yeah.
3 minutes, 2.
Even think about it. People keep forgetting she one of the sponsors for Unrivaled.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And you can't be in college and and play.
No. Nope.
Her and Paige both are sponsors.
Yep.
But she was being, I'm telling you, All-Star Weekend, she was being a little too friendly.
With Paige?
She was with Paige, Caitlin. She did the live with Caitlin Clark on the court. Like she was out there being friendly.
Yep.
Paige is her girl anyway.
Paige don't. Yeah, them. Yeah, I ain't worried about them. Them, they roll together.
They're friendly with everybody except Angel.
She didn't take no pics with Angel.
That's what I heard. I don't. If she did, I didn't see it.
Now that you think about it.
Yeah, they don't owe each other nothing.
Huh?
They don't owe each other nothing. You know, it is what it is.
I found myself refreshing my.
Uh-oh. My clock showing 10:58.
Huh?
What?
My clock showing 10:58.
Man, don't scare me like that, man.
No, I'm just saying my clock showing 10:58, so that's 11:58 Eastern.
Facts, Jean Grey. That's what I noticed. Didn't even talk to her. But she was talking to White Jesus. Hey, the
Yeah.
I mean, you don't talk to nobody you don't mess with either. So it's all good.
1 minute.
Don't mess with each other.
1 minute. It's like waiting on the countdown for New
this
Year.
is wild.
Right.
This is wild. I need y'all to know, if I didn't do my breakdown today, I wouldn't be waiting. I'm uphill. I might as well stay.
Right.
I mean, she don't got no bigs going back. Smith leaving. I mean,
nothing to come back for. Nothing to come back for.
Del Rosario,
nothing's going to come because think about it like this. This is how you got to look at it for LSU and Flaw J. The team next year, that's like the after her team. If you look at the way that team will look, that's like the after her team.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like all these incoming, because Kim bringing in the number 1 recruiting class, and one is a point guard and 2 is shooting guards.
Yeah, that's Michaela's team now.
Yeah.
Kim need to get her some bigs though, some reliable bigs. Because look, because she already got Miracle and Richard.
Sinister stay Flaw J back. You see that at? Because I'm on Twitter. I don't see that.
Kim might leave. Where Kim going?
Home.
Sinister capping.
Tennessee got the number 2 class.
Yeah, Tennessee. I was just about to type that. B Will. Glad you said it. Gene Gray. Tennessee got the number 2. I literally went and pulled it up when you typed that. I was like, I know I ain't tripping.
Who got the number 1 class? Was it is it
LSU?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
LSU got the number 1 class.
That's right. That's what
I'm saying. Flaw J got nothing to go back for. They bringing in 2 top 5 shooting guards. And a top 5 point guard and 2 top 5 shooting guards and a top 10 small forward in the recruiting class.
Well, Florence and Paige thick as thieves, ain't they? Paige going around with her little brother in her arms.
Oh yeah.
I just saw that video.
They do podcasts together.
Man, she got 2 minutes. She got 2 minutes. I'm going to sleep, man. She got 2 minutes. I'm going to sleep. And I'm going to just use that thumbnail tomorrow. Yeah, she got 2 minutes.
Well, Lilac might have been right. Might have to wake up to it tomorrow.
Hey, look, we got 40 people in here, man. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you're not subscribed. Comment in the chat before she declare where she going.
T. Carmelo, is that verified?
Right now, where she going? Comment in the chat where she going.
T. Carmelo, is that verified or are you just talking?
Hey, if y'all just talking, shut up. And if y'all ain't just talking, put in the link where it says that she's coming back or leaving. Either way.
Because I'm on Twitter. I don't see that.
Because I don't see nothing on Twitter. Largest command her mom is using. Okay, these are just guesses. These are just answering those questions.
It's all good.
I got you, T. Carmella. Yeah, I got you, Demonat. Uncle Jay, he talking about some Seattle. There's no college in Seattle, Uncle Jay. He's like, nah, I know what you're talking about.
Hold on, what he said? Seattle.
About Seattle. Yeah. Oh, that's his guess. Sean would have released it already. I know. I've been on his page, T. Carmella. That's whose page I'm on.
Well, look, maybe she on the phone. Maybe she on the phone.
Yeah, she got to 11:10. I'm calling it night, man. He ain't that important. She ain't got that much motion.
Let the countdown start again. Then you got 6 minutes.
You got 6 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
6 minutes. I don't know why they be making this so dramatic anyway. Just say you going.
No, man.
Man, they be acting like this graduation.
Right.
Yes, T. Carmella, it would be bad if she returned to LSU because she can't get no better. Like she can't like you go back to school if you need to improve on something. You don't feel like your draft stock is high enough, or you want to win again. She's already won. Her draft can't get higher than the number 2 pick that she'll be if she comes out, and nothing in college can help her game.
And she ain't winning. They ain't winning. There's no form of this team that's gonna win next year.
Now, if she releases something saying she's transferring, you're gonna have to get that third thumbnail done real quick.
Oh man, I got it. Oh, look at Brass, man.
I'm just saying. Let
me go write it though. I ain't gonna put StreamYard there, but I can go type it in.
But no, she might want to go back home. And get on that real talented Georgia team, but they just young.
So you think it's a possibility she might enter the portal?
Bro, I would not be surprised if this. I mean, I would be. I'd be surprised.
Where would she go?
But hey, I'm just saying, anything can happen. I don't put nothing past nobody, bro. I didn't expect Olivia Miles to come back. I mean, to transfer.
That was shocking, but I kind of seen it. Once it happened, hindsight 2020, I could see that.
It made sense, but you know,
once she did it, it made sense. Yeah.
Yeah, Demon. UCLA, whether they win or not this year, UCLA will probably be a front runner for next year.
Damn, Aaliyah Chavez making $1 million in college collective money. Damn. Yeah, they did say the NIL was cha-ching and trying to get her to come to their college. Oklahoma finally got her.
How y'all think Aaliyah Chavez is gonna translate?
I don't know, man. I don't see the big deal. I mean, she can shoot. I seen her do a crossover behind the back and pop a 3 on somebody right in their face. That was slick, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I gotta see these girls in college before I make judgments on them. You know.
Yeah.
I didn't see much of her in high school. I just saw little clips of her. I learned not to go by clips.
Yeah, you never know, man.
That's one thing I learned is that highlights will fool you. That's how I got that. That's, to be honest, that's how I got on Maddie Westbell's train. Is watching highlights instead of watching the game. So
you got tricked by the clip.
I fell for the trick bag. So you know. They got all kind of highlights of her in high school on YouTube. Man, it's 12:09. Come on, Flage.
She got 1 minute of my time.
I'm with you.
Yeah, she did show off today, Sinister. She did.
Yeah,
She had a good performance.
a little something, but you know, it's an all-star
Who you talking about? Who you
Aaliyah
talking
Chavez.
about?
Aaliyah Chavez.
In the McDonald's All-American
That went to
game.
Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying that went to Oklahoma?
Yeah.
I ain't a fan of her. I watch her film.
Yeah.
I don't see it. I think she's another Isaiah James. I don't see it.
Huh? What'd you say?
I think she Isaiah James. I don't see it.
You don't like Isaiah James?
Like really? No, I'm saying ain't nothing. What was Isaiah James ranked in her class? She wouldn't rank number one.
Nah. No, nah. I don't think she was. No.
Where was Michaela Blake?
Let me see
ranked.
Let me see where she was ranked.
Where was Michaela Blake's ranked?
I have no idea.
I didn't see this coming. You know what I'm saying? What she did this year, I didn't see that coming.
What is she a sophomore or a freshman?
Freshman.
That freshman class is loaded, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be between her and Sarah Strong to get National Freshman of the Year.
Of course, and then you got Joyce Edwards.
Yep.
Then you got Jelani Cambridge. Got Jelani Cambridge.
Toby Fournier.
Yep. Yeah, I mean they got some. What's old girl for what's the other freshman? Well, yeah, you mentioned Blake. She plays for Vanderbilt, right?
Vanderbilt, yep.
Yeah, she a dog. I like her.
And you got Olivia Olson and Silas Swords.
Silas Swords, yep. Best name in college basketball. Silas Swords. Sound like she could be with the Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah, Isaiah James was 36 overall, man. Isaiah James was 36 overall. She was ranked 36.
Underrated. Yeah. Leah Chavez, she's straight.
I see her as Isaiah James.
Yeah. She's straight. She don't jump off the screen to me.
That's good though. If you comping her to Isaiah James, I'll take
that. Let them know the mind. Don't be careful with them high school rankings, man. They be overflating them rankings, man. Look, these academies, they be in these people. They be in their pocket, man. Like they gotta rank their players high. So don't be fooled. These rankings be fake, man.
Ooh, is that right, T. Carmelo?
Well, a report released 14 minutes ago said that she was putting together an NIL package to get Latson. Yeah, that's about. I can see it going.
Package to get Latson. That means Flaw J gone.
Yeah,
that too.
That still don't get you the point guard.
That's true.
It still don't get you a point guard because she is not that.
Well, neither is Flau'jae. Neither is Flau'jae.
I'm gonna give y'all 3 more minutes, man, because I'm looking for something.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, Lily, they dropped this in the middle of the night. We gonna fight. Me and you. I gotta see if your hands work.
Yeah, Tiffy. That's what you said.
I'll see y'all. I'll see y'all in the morning if it's at the middle of the night. I'm like, well, I ain't gonna see it till the middle of the day.
Right. She should go to Duke.
Who?
Latson.
She don't play defense.
Well, they can hide her.
Man, Kara Lawson ain't checking for her. You gotta play defense for Kara. She that old school Pat Summitt Pat Summitt disciple. I mean, you know how Pat Summitt was. If you didn't play defense, she don't care how many points you scored. You ain't playing defense, you ain't playing. And she said that to the likes of Candace Parker and Tamika Catchings, even though she didn't have to really tell Tamika that because she been that her whole life, but still.
No, Gamble. They don't have a. I mean, they got Rosario coming back, but other than that, and I mean,
I do not like Del Rosario.
She needs to improve, and I don't think Kilmoke is developing her. I mean, she's slow-footed, but she is a big body.
She's slow as a snail.
I think that's her biggest problem. I think that's her biggest problem, honestly. She doesn't move well.
She got cement feet.
Hey, Lila, are you talking about Latson or Olivia Miles going to USC?
Going to, you know what? Boy, if she goes to USC.
Which one, Olivia or Latson? Latson. Yeah, I said that the other day. I think Latson going to USC without Juju because they ain't gonna have Juju for at least most of the year.
Daggone WNBA team, where you could just have a player replace a player. Then when they come back, you put them on the bench. That's not going to work.
Juju ain't coming back next year. That's my prediction.
Oh, you think she ain't gonna play at all next year?
I think not. I don't think so. And here's the thing: if I'm USC, I don't need her to. I need her when she comes back. I need Juju to be Juju.
They will. I guarantee you, they will fire Gottlieb if that happens because they're going to blame her for it, for all the minutes that she gave her. And
it is her fault.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is her fault, but I'm saying they're not going to fire her probably until they know how long Juju going to be. Because I'm telling you, you know how much money they're going to lose when Juju don't play next year. As much as they talk about Kennedy Smith and all, and they ain't gonna have Kiki.
Nope.
So you know how much money they'll lose. Guess who they gonna be? Guess who gonna be the fall guy for that one? Gottlieb. You done ran our cash cow into the ground. You gonna pay for that. You better pray that she comes back. That's what the AD probably told Gottlieb. You better pray that she comes back next year, not 2 years, next year.
I don't know, man.
And she a Nike athlete too.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing, Brad. Here's why I say I think
it's a 2-year injury normally, ACL. It takes 2 years to fully recover from one, but you can play after 1 year.
Okay. The reason I say I think Juju should come back should sit the whole year out is not necessarily just because of the injury. It's because of how Juju plays. She is downhill, full speed, putting on the brakes, initiating contact. I want Juju to come back as herself. You don't need Juju to come back not as herself. You know what I mean? I think she can. I think it'll be good for her to sit a year out because then she can develop some of the things she needs to work on.
I get what you're saying. And if she does that, God bless her. But what I'm saying is, I would be shocked if they keep Gottlieb if that happens.
Well, if you get Latson, you can if you can get Latson, then you can replace that production.
That's not the problem, B. Will. That's not the problem.
No. What I'm saying is, you get Latson, you got somebody who is a bona fide scorer, so she can bring in people can get excited behind Latson because of what she did this year, right?
Are you kidding me? Now we ain't gonna start this again, are we, B. Will?
Listen, man.
You ain't gonna start. Hey, it's too late. I'm about ready to go to bed. I'm about ready to go to bed, and you about to make me crash out before I go to bed. Now you need to stop it. 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 Stop it. Stop it. You need to stop it. Latson is not Juju Watkins. I'm gonna bro Clark. Bro Clark. Nope. You talking about Latson this and Latson that? No, it's not about her. It's not about no Latson. It's not about anybody else. It's about Judea Skies Watkins. If she sits out next year, I will be shocked if they don't fire Gottlieb. It doesn't matter about who she got coming, her number one class. If she get Tanaya Latson, tomorrow Nat Latson, Underground Latson, whatever Latson, whoever they bring in, they are not Judea Skies Watkins. They are not. It does not matter. You got our cash cow hurt. You got to go.
Hey, Brad. None of that changes whether Juju comes back in the middle of the season or not. You don't have. She got hurt. Look, again, I agree with you. I think that Gottlieb's mismanagement of Juju contributed to her injury. I 100% agree with you. But that doesn't change whether or not she comes back.
I'm not trying to change it. I'm not trying to change it. I don't. It is what it is. ACL injuries. It could be a 2-year thing, or it could be a few months thing, like it was with Adrian Peterson. It depends on how freak of an athlete and her physiology.
Now, hold on though, Brass. You don't think Latson shoot better from the 3 than Juju?
She's not a better player than Juju. I don't care about shooting. I care about the all-around player. She's not the same player as Juju.
You don't think she a better passer than Juju?
Zoe, why do I care about that?
Okay, she a better 3-point shooter. She a better passer. We starting to head up. We starting to get points.
Oh my God!
And so remember,
y'all tired. Y'all starting to get tired, sleepy.
So remember, it's a 1-year rental. You know what I'm saying? You're not getting Latson to play with Juju.
Yeah.
You need something to replace that production.
Yeah.
So let me get straight. So let me get
the only one player that you can get in the portal that might help replace Juju's production is Latson.
So let me get this straight, Zoe. What you're trying to tell me is that Tanaya Latson is a better player than Juju Watkins. Is that what you're telling me?
Nobody said that.
So why are you nitpicking certain aspects of her game? I'm not talking about that.
Because I'm trying to make B Will point.
I agree with his point. I'm not talking about his point.
I was just finishing it up.
Yeah, I'm talking about the marketing aspect, the importance that girl is to that community. That's what I'm talking about. The money that USC is going to lose. Tanaya Latson ain't going to make that up. They don't care about that. Juju, do you understand how big Juju is in Los Angeles, bro?
Do you understand how big these colleges is in Los Angeles, bro?
Listen, Brad. Listen, Brad. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Brad, I don't even get what he said. Nah, B Will. Be Will.
All right. So despite Juju not being there and being out, everybody they're gonna have movie stars and everybody packed when they wasn't coming there before her. Okay.
But what they got to do with their revenue?
All right. It has a lot to do with it because the more tickets you sell, the more money you get.
Man, it's college. You gonna feel it got a junior college down the street that be filling out the
USC before Juju. Stop it. Wasn't nobody checking for no USC women's basketball before Juju. Just stop it. Stop it, so stop it. The football team is that college. The football team is the one that's the cash cow and that college. The football team. Wasn't nobody checking for no USC women ever since Cheryl Miller left. Ever since Lisa Leslie left. Ain't nobody checking for no USC women. Not until Juju got there. Stop it. Stop it.
Man, Brad, they was filling up that stadium.
I can't.
You think USC got screwed?
You was not watching no women's basketball at USC before Juju got there. No, so stop that. So you need to stop it. You was not checking for no. You was not checking for no USC Trojans.
Guess what, Brass? Guess what, Brass? Guess what, Brass?
What?
Guess what, Brass?
What?
I didn't need to go watch him. Go look at Tulane 08 schedule. We literally played him. I was in the gym.
Who?
I was in the gym.
Who?
I know USC, Pat. I was in the gym.
Man.
So look, Brass, even if you're right, even if I concede your point, I get it. Right now, though, what I'm saying is the damage is already done. If you're gonna fire Gottlieb, you fire her now for what she did.
Yeah, they need
you don't wait to see if what's gonna happen if Juju gonna come back in the middle of the year next year.
What I saw with that breakdown, after I saw tonight's breakdown, they need to. And what I've been suspected all year, they need to and get Lisa Leslie in there pronto.
But all right, so Brad.
Hell, even
you want Lisa Leslie at USC?
Brad, this USC team.
How Brad? I'm trying to understand where you're going with that. Brad, you want Lisa Leslie at USC?
Tina Thompson, somebody other than Gottlieb.
Lisa Leslie ain't got no coach.
Hey, Zoe, I bet you $1,000 trillion billion that they wouldn't have iced out, they wouldn't have blocked out Kiki in this game if Lisa Leslie was on that sideline. I guarantee you that.
Well, that's true. That's true.
You that.
Kiki won't be there next year.
Huh?
Kiki won't be there next year.
No, you're not understanding what I'm saying. Gottlieb cannot coach. She's terrible. If Lisa Leslie was in the same situation with another player, I bet they won't get frozen out. Bottom guards, them guards come back. The ones that didn't get a ball to Kiki, they come back because they're nothing but freshmen. So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tina Thompson, Lisa, somebody, Cheryl Miller, somebody. Get somebody off of Dawn's staff. Somebody that know how to coach. And stop making Juju a 35, 40 minute a game player.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. I'm with Show. That's the reason why I was agreeing with Show earlier. I told you, B. Will, the reason why I ain't like it. They up 50 points and you got Juju on the floor. What the hell is that?
Yeah. What is that? Silly.
Guarantee you Lisa Leslie would have had that girl with a towel around her neck sipping on Gatorade with her shoes off on the sideline.
Hold, wait a minute. Senator Aristotle just said it looks like SC. Are you talking about South Carolina? It looks like SC has an interest in Lisa Leslie as an assistant coach.
How do you recruit a Kiki and don't have a coach for her? Is that the one you was reading?
No, I'm talking about
Uncle J.E., I'm with you, man. Flaudie gonna have to wait till tomorrow, man. Because I don't know what she got going on.
Yeah,
this don't make no sense. Like, who you think you is?
Right. Uncle Jay said, I'm tired. Yeah, join the club.
Man, this don't make no sense, man.
It should have said, started saying, Flaudie sleep.
Wait a minute. I just saw a post that Tiffy and Cole said.
Beauty sleep. Beauty sleep.
Whoever put Flaudie transferring in the thing might be right. If she ain't declare, because she had till 12, if she didn't declare.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking earlier.
She might be transferring. Because she hasn't said she's going back. She hasn't declared or said she's going back. Hey, Flaudie might be transferring.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I said that could be a possibility. You got to make
Hey,
that third thumbnail, my boy.
She about to go. She about to go to Cali. She gonna go to USC.
She gonna go. Yeah. Now that'd be interesting if she go to USC.
They need her.
Yeah. They need something like that. That's what I'm saying. They need
they
something
need a player like her.
Yeah. I agree.
They need someone to compliment. She would compliment Juju very well.
Yes.
Like, cause Flaw J wants to get downhill, playing with Juju. That's gonna open the lane up for her because they're gonna have two sets of eyes on her. So her wanting to get downhill, that'll open up the lane for her. Playing with like a true solid scorer next to her. That's why I said if you watch that UCLA game, they were missing. They were missing a Simone Augustus. The person they needed was on their bench. Just couldn't play it. But she was on their bench, and it wasn't the player. They needed her type of scoring next to Flaw J.
Right.
Wait a minute. It's too much. It's too much chatter. I gotta know if is this official? Who said it's official?
What happened?
Because there's a lot of talk about Lisa Leslie going and joining Dawn Staley's coaching staff in South Carolina. Is that official? Don't be lying to me. Don't be.
That was the rumor.
Is it a rumor or is it official?
I think that's a rumor because she was at her game at one of the South Carolina's games. She was there with her son and her husband. Well, she was with both. I think she got two, right? 2 children. Lisa Leslie.
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, she was in there with her husband and her kids watching Dawn when they won the SEC tournament against Texas. But I think she talked to the team or something because her and Dawn real tight.
Mm-hmm.
Because they played for years together on the Olympic team, so they like sisters. So,
all right, Natural Girl. Well, let's hope it happens.
Man, it's 12:30.
Hey, what you think about this last thing? Because I can't get off of this. What Tiffany and Co said. She said USC would have won the Natty if they got HBL instead of TBL. Juju had to do everything because they didn't have a real PG. HBL plus Juju plus Kiki would have fed families.
I would have liked HBL with Juju.
Yeah.
Definitely. That would have been nice. That would have been nice because they take pressure off each other because they wouldn't have to rely on HBL to score. And Juju would still be the main scorer. But HBL, she could hit timely shots on offense. Yeah, I can see that.
I'm telling you, man, HBL made me a believer this year.
I don't like her defense.
I get it.
But she's been in college 1,000 years, so she better be better. The only one that's been in there longer is Sedona Prince. And Sedona been in for 7. I heard she's trying to ask for 8, and I'm like, damn, really?
Yeah, that's stupid. That's stupid.
Been in college for 8 years. Girl, get out of here. Go overseas. Go overseas.
Yep. She need to go.
Yeah, go to Turkey.
She need to go.
Yeah.
She had 4 points in their last game. Get out of here. Get out of here. You come back to TCU for what? You ain't about to help them win. Get out of here.
Right. Retire as a basketball player from college.
Yep.
But man, I'm about to go to bed.
It's time.
I'm about to go to bed. It's been real, Zoe. Love you, nephew. But my ass is going to bed. Be well, my brother, my age.
brother.
I'll holler at you, my boy.
For sure.
Everybody in the chat, make sure y'all like this video, like the stream, and I'll holler at y'all. See y'all on the rebound. Peace out.
I'm out too, Zo. Peace, chat. It's been real. I don't know. I think Zo might have fell asleep anyway. Y'all be cool.
I am Zo Media, where the passion collide. Spotlight the hustle, bring the grind worldwide. From interviews to moves, the game's in my scope. Showcasing the greatness, inspiring hope. She cross up defenders, step back, that's clean. Highlight moments, blowing up the whole scene. From buzzer beaters, the teamwork extreme. The beauty of the game, living out the dream. I break it all down, every pick, every roll. From the layups to the swishes, every hoop, every goal. Got the mic in my hand, got the stats in my soul. Women's basketball shining, that's the ultimate role. From legends of the past.